Hello, everyone. How you doing? I hope some of you have managed to get some sleep after all the DC6 relays going on this weekend. But I hope you're all doing very well. Um, so nice flying over Murph's Hill on Wednesday. Some nervous squirrels in the tree. Yeah, it was good. It was good flight, wasn't it? It was good fun. It was good fun. I enjoyed that very much. But hello, everybody. Welcome. My chat's doing a weird thing, so I'm not seeing everybody's in the chat. But I know we've got Cybernetics. I know we've got Dougal Tavish. I know we've got Sticky Rice. Hey, Sticky Rice. I think I've turned all my butts off, but please don't shout at me if they do something. I think I've disabled everything to do with that, allowing you to do emotes. But if not, let me know. Cosmo Kramer, good morning to you. I hope you're good. Rad Pilot Randy, good morning. I hope everyone's doing very well. Thank you so much for your resubscription earlier. I was messing around in my system and I saw a resub pop up, but thank you very much. Two Tone, how you doing, mate? Are you awake? Are you Cosmos Mentis? Compos Mentis, even Cosmos Mentis. That would be like sort of super galactic Mentis. Annalisa and Scorpio. Hey, darling, how you doing? I'm doing. Hey, I had a bit of a thing earlier. Just after breakfast, I was having some trouble breathing, which resulted in me being very unwell for a little period of time. But yeah, it seems to have gone now. I've taken some antihistamines. Perhaps it was an allergic reaction. But yeah, I felt very unwell for a little bit. But now I'm here. I've got a bit of a headache because obviously speaking to the deities on the porcelain telephone always sort of gives me a headache. But should be okay. We're here. We're down on the ground in Calcutta. It's hot. It's humid today. We are going to have some rain. I'm going to have to try and simulate a crash landing because she crashed and did lots of horrible things to her aircraft. So, but we'll see how we get on. We'll probably crash after we've landed at Yangon. But why are you in a beach car? I don't know. I've got. Oh, have you got my livery? Have you got the same livery as me? Let's have a check before we get going. Let's have a look at my options. My options display, just in case the patch has done something. So graphics, traffic, use generic models off, use generic models multiplayer off, traffic variety, ultra. So I should see you, right? If we're all in the same. That's right, isn't it? Oh, there's so many people. How are you doing today, Annalisa? Black Ice Gabe. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you. So I loaded in this morning and had some problems with my sim because of course we did a whole load of things with Microsoft Flight Simulator on Wednesday, which was nervous fun. But I'm glad I didn't ditch the landing like I've done on every single practice I've done last week. So today, as you know, we're going to be flying over to Yangon, which was Rangoon in Burma back in 1930. But just to let you know, all know that obviously the relay is ongoing today. Why is my relay not showing up? So it's probably the old relay timetable. But as you know, there are 10 of us or so now flying the DC6 back home from its place of rest in Namibia over to San Antonio in Texas. And I think Fabio is flying the long haul right now. So, a lot of people are flying with him today. So, we might not get so many people to watch us today, but, there's a good event going on. So, I encourage you all to try and watch that as much as possible. For my my legs, I'm now doing a double leg. So I'm kicking off a leg at around about 5 o'clock British time tomorrow morning. And I will be flying from Brazil all the way through to Colombia, just off of the Panamanian border. So that's about a 4-hour on ETE flight in the air. I'll probably do it a little bit slower than normal to make sure that I'm in place to hand over to Forder on time. I may decide to stop at the airport I was due to take off from, but because it's a slightly longer stream and everything, and I'm probably going to be into economy cruise mode so that I can eat up a bit of time, we will just take our time and see if we get there. If I start to slow down and get behind time, I shall butter up into firewall mode, and we'll see if we get there. So today, the weather, it's hot and humid. I'm using it's the date should be May the 13th. We're hot and humid. We're just around about just before 6 o'clock in the morning. The weather is looking pretty abysmal. We're going to be flying sort of southeasterly once we leave the airport, and we'll need to go over some mountains when it gets a bit ropey. So when we get to Akyab, it's going to start piddling down. We're going to have some rain as we go, and then it's going to get really bad as we follow the Irrawaddy River down into Yangon. Now, technically, she landed 5 miles short in a football field, and then ran into a ditch, and then broke her wheels, slashed tires, ripped wings, smashed the propeller, and did all sorts of nasty damage to the aircraft. So I don't quite know if I'm going to be able to recreate that, but we'll see if we can do a little bit of a crash landing. But yeah, and so today she's still on track. She's still on track to beat Bert Tinkler's record, but the time is narrowing down. So we'll see if she gets anywhere there. So it's getting hot here, so take off all your chocks. Yeah, no chocks here. So I should be on. Am I on the North Europe server? I am on the North Europe server. So let's get underway. So today's flight is approximately around 7.5 hours in the air. But depending on the winds and everything the game throws at us, it might take a little bit less. But we'll hopefully get underway then. So what I shall now do is turn on the sounds in game so that we've got some sounds. Click us into the cockpit. Let's get the mixture a little bit forward now, so then we can get the battery on, and then we can just make sure we've got all of our magnetos in place. Throttle is cracked. I've got a beacon, but don't know who's. There's no one around, so I can clear clock. There's loads of people over there though, and then let's. Hey Gary, how you doing? Kazaki, hey. How did you get on? How did you get on in the race? CD's race. So let's have a quick look at today's route. So this is today's route. We're going to cut across a bit of Bangladesh, a little bit of the sea, and then we're going to follow the coastline down to Yangon. And then from Yangon, we're going to cut across the mountains and then follow the Irrawaddy River. And then we'll go into Yangon from there. So, hey, Danish beer. How are you doing? I like Danish beer. I like beer. I don't have any of homemade beer to drink today. But apparently I've got a Dunkel in the fridge. Right, so everything's underway there. We can get our nav on. We can get our taxi lights on. We can get my little strobe on. My parking brake is on. It shouldn't be icy today, but just in case, let's get my pitot done. I think we're going to wander off from runway. There's a crosswind either way we do it. So I think we're going to go runway, run left. So that's off to my port side. So we'll trundle up down there. And we'll get off into the air very shortly. So let's... get a bit of a wobble, check my brakes. Obviously Amy didn't have any, but if I need to simulate some horror of landing badly, then I might just have to stand on them very quickly. Because I doubt I'll find a ditch, to be honest with you. And a football field, all that crazy. Oh, I see a steerman. Is that you, Gary? Is that you, Bort? Who's behind me? I'm seeing steermans everywhere. No, Cosmo, I'm not actually flying with live weather at the moment because it didn't absolutely tip it down until she got towards Yangon. It was just hot and humid till then, but we might just switch it to live weather when we get down there because it's probably going to be revolting. Slower than you wanted, 172, one crash, not that bad a stat, and no CTDs. Well, that's a good start, isn't it? Nice. MDH Rev, I've come here because Fabio is... Yeah, but the celestial stuff is so cool. I wish I could do it, but yeah, I understand. I mean, Fabio's just super brilliant, let's be honest. I mean, he just knows his stuff inside out. But it's not for everybody. I do want to do the celestial navigation at some point and learn it myself, but I think I might do it off stream. But it would be a good thing to show when you're, especially when you've got a multi-cabin and things like that. The best place for anyone has a donkey. Dunkel, very painful. I love the Dunkels. I love the German beers. So. Oh, Alison, don't do that. You don't want to do that now. So I've had a problem with my Mooney. My Mooney flies, but with my Gibbo Island livery, it crashes. So I'm a very sad alley. So I might have to speak to Gibbo nicely to see if he can see if there's anything he understands that's causing a crash. Kian! Justice for Kian! Justice for Kian! How you doing, Kian? Do you know what? We need Justice for Kian t-shirts, don't we? Hey! You're here before takeoff, Colonel Fort. Hello, mate. How you doing? You are? I guess it's 9-ish where you are? I guess? Woo! 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 Nothing to see. No squeezing past people there. Right, I'm going to squeeze people. Squeeze past. Hey, Peter. How you doing? An original Mooney. Yeah. Nonetheless, it's good to see you, my man. I'm glad to see you. Yeah, I'm all right. I'll see how my stupid head goes, but yeah, I think I'm all right. No, we don't. We just ignore stuff. So I'm just gonna. Yeah. So this plane's the PT-17 by DC Designs. It's the PT-17 Stearman by DC Designs, the Boeing biplane. It's in a livery that was made for me by Captain Butters, especially for this series. Yeah, it's broken. I'm just coming up to the threshold so that we don't take off on the. I know we're not heavy, but you shouldn't take off on the before the actual runway, the displaced threshold. It will just come up to here and pull it. It's about 614 miles, but should take us about 7 hours ish. About 7.5, might be 8, depending on the wind. So yeah, so I'll have to speak to Gibbo nicely, see if he can update my livery. It was like, oh, I've got the Mooney back, but now it crashes. So yeah, if you've got the DC Design PT-17 and you want to get a copy of this livery, you can download it over on twotonmurphy.com/downloads. This plane, no, though it can't fly that long, Zervan, Zervzan. I hope that's okay. But she had it modified so that it could fly for 1150 nautical miles. She had extra fuel in the aircraft, and during the flight she would stand up, attach a hose to the gravity tank, and then she would hand pump fuel into the gravity tank while she was flying. So she never really landed to refuel bar twice. And one of those was last week where we stopped at Allahabad, but the next one's down in Singora. But that's the only time she ever stopped en route. Dangerous Brian! Hello! Yeah, so she was a crazy lady in doing this flight. You know, and if I show you a picture of here's Amy with her parachute as she's getting into the aircraft. But you can see quite clearly here the gravity tank, which is in the middle of the two wings. On the de Havilland 60 Moth, the wings folded back parallel to the fuselage, so that you could fit it into hangars more easily than taking up wide space. So that's she'd stand up, attach the hose, and the cockpit, you see, was very basic. So if I show you the cockpit, you'll see that it's even compared to the Stearman, which is not that much later, she didn't have a lot of stuff in there to work with. And we believe that she used that rope just to tie the stick in place while she did it. But that's supposition. She didn't actually write in any of her diaries that that's what she did. Right, so, and this is the plane she actually flew. So this is not actually in the sim right now. So I'm using the PT-17 Stearman because it was used in a recent recreation of her flight in real time. And they used the Stearman. Yeah, the DC flight is going to be a long weekend. At least I didn't crash on Wednesday. That was just my thing. Right, then. Without further ado, let's get up into the air, ladies and gentlemen. Get this stroll on the road. Let's get my timer going now. Oh, that's a crash. That there is a CTD. Wow, I haven't had one of those in a long time. Wow. Yeah, I haven't had one of those since Sim Update 5. Oh, cray. At least it was on the start, right? I can start on the runway this time. That is one of the default liveries for the Stearman. Ah, sorry. Yeah. Oh no. So I'll start on the runway. I mean, it could be that. Oh, you got one too, did you, Murph? I mean, I flew yesterday with you in the DC-6 from Valvis Bay, and it was all good. How odd. I wonder if there's a lot of activity on the server because Fabio's is Fabio on North Europe as well? Yeah, welcome to MSFS for Jellybean. Hey Jellybean, how you doing? Good to see you. Oi, oi, oi. Reality just threw a 404. No worries, Kazaki. I know that you would if you could, and that's all. That's fine. Continue in normal mode. And now I've got to be lucky because sometimes when you load in the Stearman the second time, the controls don't work. Yeah, I hope the doctor's is good and goes okay. Whew. Right, and it's really sticky here too. So the weather's mighty close. Oh, I've not had a... I've been lucky, I guess, haven't we? I wonder what the... I'll have a look at Event Viewer in a bit and find out what that says. Because I haven't had a look at that in donkeys. An absolute literal right on Microsoft Flight Simulator.exe error. Just nothing else, just Microsoft Flight Sim, so it just literally threw a wobbly. Sorry about this, guys. So while we're having a bit of a wait, let's have a bit of a chat. So my plan was to follow south from Calcutta to where the Arakan Mountains drop to a height that would allow me to cross and reach the Irrawaddy Valley and thereon to Rangoon. As it is, I fear I must confess that my landing is not my strongest of skills. We crashed into a sports field at the Government Technical Institute. We have not reached Rangoon and we are in Zien, 5 miles north. It's sticky today, the start of the monsoon season. I had hoped to remain ahead of. The rain was unfathomably heavy towards Acab, where I intended to land, so we flew over because it was flooded. The rain was torrential by now, so advancing further was ruled out. We hit thick cloud, went back to Acab, and then found that we had to cross the mountains and head towards Rangoon anyway. Right, let's have another try. Could be the livery, I guess. Not. I hope it's not my livery. Put it at 6 then. Let's load in and then change everything. That's pretty. I wonder where that is. On the loading screen. How's your week been, everybody? How's your week been? Ours has been busy. Have no sound in the sim. We'll start to catch up. I had one of those for the camera. I tried again. It was fine. Ali, have you got the GTN 750? Oh, it's a good call. I don't know if I do. Well, I might. Let's just have a quick check that I can change everything. Yeah, I'll be able to move things. And yeah, it's all in the right stuff. Oh, I didn't start on the bloody engine. Right, let's get this fired up short and swift. Let's make sure we've got fuel, full fuel. That bloody wig, I tell you, it's got a life of its own, Mr. Murphy. So weather again, May 13th. So it's a Tuesday the 13th. Quite interestingly, she crashed on the I mean, because if I turn live weather on, it's going to be hideous, I should think. Let's have a look at live weather. Probably not take-offable, but that might be. Oh, there's a storm over there anyway. Nah, let's put it hot and humid, because that's what it was. It wasn't raining until she got underway. Hot and humid. I did check to see if there was an update to this. Oh, someone's done something. A320 PFD has followed. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Oh, I'm going way too fast. Crikey. That's really put me off my... Do you know what? Those CTDs, I haven't had one for so long. I've been so comfortable. That's really put me off my stride. So... go down here. Thank you so much for the follow. That's really, really nice of you. Having to do a quick restart. Zoom off down the taxiway, and then we'll sort of pull on and get straight up into the air. You know, don't have to worry about any flaps or anything, do we? So the lights are all on. Oh dear, yeah. Oh, Gibbo, thank you. Thank you so much for the resubscription. Afternoon, mate. How are you doing? Right, I shall pull in front of you, all you guys here. No, I won't. I'll get. Yeah, no, yeah, I will. I shall be able to get off in no time. So, I shall pull out here. And we'll get away. It's a nice long air runway at this one. Right then. Oh, Colonel Fork, thank you so much. Colonel Fork is gifting 5 community subs to Cro-Mag himself, Jap Lar, Black Ice Grave, Jelly Bean, and Waltons. Thank you, my friend. Of course it's okay, Gibbo. Yeah, absolutely. Right then, let's punch it, Chewy. Thank you so much, Colonel Fork. Right, so I should have a crosswind coming in. So let's see how we dance. There we go. Yeah. And away we go. So we're not needing to be too high to begin with. A couple of thousand feet as we sort of cross over the lowlands, out across. But we should be going on a heading of around about 98 degrees magnetic. Once we clear the airport, we'll head on down that way and have a quick look at everyone who's coming. This is where I crashed now because I'm rubbish at flying outside. We've got all the guys taking off now. Oh, more things going on. There's more things going on. There's more things going on. Someone else has done something now. Oh my god, we're at a level 4 high train crash. Don't crash, Ali. Don't crash. Oh my god. Thank you so much, guys. You're very tired and intoxicated, Kareem Magnon. There's giftage, as Murph would say. There is stuff happening. Thank you so much, everybody. So, thank you, Bort Cobain. So, Bort Cobain has given out 5 community tier subs. Just need to clear this, do that, get myself underway, and then I will bring that there. That one needs to come out. Right, no, not up there. Oh, for God's sake, Alison. Not do that at all. Move that over there. That was rubbish. And then that can go over there, and then I can see a little bit more of what's going on. So, Bort Cobain give out 5 subs. It's not shown me to whom. Oh dear. I still love you, Colonel Fort, you know that. No, no, Gibbo's going to do the cutting of the lawn. Right, sorry about that. After all of that, that was a bit higgledy-piggledy taking off. Oh, Cosmo Kramer, what's going on? Cosmo has gifted 5 community subs as well to Arg Scott, Danish Beer, the one, the only, Dougal McTavish, Martelli 172, and Brian Watt. Congratulations, guys, and welcome to the Airhearts. And that's a level 4 hype train. Jeebus. Thank you so much. Even more legendaries going on. It's absolutely crazy. Thank you. Wasn't expecting any of this today. I thought everyone would be off watching the DC-6 taking its merry flight home. Well, okay, so guys, I'm sort of fired. Hey, Arg Scott, I didn't catch you earlier, but thank you so much for your follow earlier on. I saw it whilst I was getting set up and everything, but I couldn't message you because it didn't appear to be in the channel. But thank you so much. I really appreciate that. So we are heading out southeast really, I guess, from Calcutta. We've got the guys in the sky. So who have we got today? Oh, I'm so rubbish at flying outside like this. We have Bort Cobain, Kazaki Flyer, Scorpio, Cosmo Kramer, Dougal McTavish, Rad Pilot Randy. I'm just... Now I'm too used to flying the DC Darn 6, aren't I? I'm like all over the bloody shop. Alright. Oh, your brain ran out of RAM. It is really complicated. It is really complicated, and you have to do it either every hour or every couple of hours, and you have to be a minute before time, to be precise. Oh, Two-Tone Murphy! Oh, my life. Oh, my life. Thank you. Oh dear, oh dear. Two-Tone Murphy is continuing the super legendage early on with 5 gifted subs to Soccermel 85, Chilled Corky 54, ATJC 054341, Viper Strike 95, and Royston Cedar. I hope that was right, Cedar. It's almost like shade, isn't it? Is that Royston Shade? I think SIDHE is shade. Oh! Colonel Fork! What are you doing? That's like 90. Jesus McChrist. Thank you, Colonel Fork. Colonel Fork has now given out another 5 to Tigger 65, Pack 4832, Spitfire RAF 100, and a couple more down here. Oh, and Dougal's oh, what is going on? This is like super put off mode. Oh man, 260% of a level 5 hype train. Jesus, that is, as Annalisa says, Jesus, that's off the charts. What's going on? Oh man, Dougal McTavish, that's so kind of you. Gifting 5 tier 1 subs to Guybrush T3, Victor Sierra Mike, Blatan or Blortan, Burke 4S, Nismo 878787. Welcome to the Air Hearts, courtesy of the legendary gifting going on this afternoon from Cosmo Kramer, Colonel Fork, Two-Tone Murphy, Dougal McTavish. Who else is gifted? I'm trying to find out. I've lost the train. I think that's about it. Sorry guys if I'm missing. Oh, Bort Cobain has done some as well. Oh my word. Oh my. Thank you so much. I'm not worthy, but thank you. Thank you, and thanks for being so generous to the people who follow the stream. Thank you. And Gibbo's in there with a cheer of 100. It's a mad world. Oh, Dangerous Brian. Holy hell. Dangerous Brian has just gifted 5 tier 1 subs to Ketty CZE. Yeah, well, you do. I mean, oh my word. Crikey, my likey. Annalisa, what's going on? I need a pom-pom for the love of Mike. So who we had now? We had Dangerous Brian, who gave out to Ketty, Kezer, Monkey Butter, CJH, Rude Malpa, Mahoo Games, and then Musefan got in on the act with generously giving out to Lance Missile, Boogie Chillin, Spanked 101, Snugs, and Negative Approach 1984. Oh my worky, we managed to do bloody hell 36 new subs and 200 bit cheers. Thank you. I don't know what to say, but that's brilliant. Thank you. Oh my god. Operation distracted complete. Bloody hell. Sorry, I'm swearing now. Jiggly pom-poms is we may need jiggly pom-poms, mightn't we? Annalisa put it up to us. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, 1000%. I mean, some of them are crazy, but oh, thank you so much, everybody. I'm now going the wrong way. I'm completely going the wrong way. So it's going to take us what, 6 hours. Look at the weather, guys. Something else has gone on there. Something else went on. I can hear some stuffs. What is going on now? Something happened, but I can't see it. I think it may have been a follow, but Musefan has been Gikna free. Have you really? Eyes 909 has just subscribed. Thank you, Eyes. Good to see you. Thank you so much. Wow. 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 I'm gobsmacked. That is amazing. Gickness Anonymous. Yeah. Well, do you know what? I've really been enjoying flying the DC-6. This plane is amazing, isn't it, Telmo? Yes, Dougal, you absolutely can, mate. Honestly, you know, if you're tired, get some kip. Get some kip. You know. Oh, ATJC05314 is just described. Is it? Oh, this is it? I've just got all of my alerts going off. There were so many of them. They're still going off in my ears. Colonel Foot says, I was looking at my DoorDash order and thought to myself, why is this not downloading a real assistant delivery order and not a software order? Oh, that's amazing. Why is this not downloading? Oh, that's brilliant, Colonel Foot. I love it. I guess I throw myself over, no window guard. Falling off the wagon soon. I'm also a little bit higher than I said I was going to be, aren't I? Look at this prettiness. Look at the colours. Isn't it just? Catch you later, Moose. Good to see you. Oh, Dougal, honestly, mate, if you're tired, you should get yourself to sleepy pies. Do you know what? After this flight, I'm gonna have a little bit of sleep, and then when I do my flights overnight, early morning tomorrow, after I've done that, I'm gonna be having a nana nap. You in the back, so you'll be in the front actually, because I fly from the rear. But my other half has agreed that when I get up to go streaming, she's going to go and sleep on the sofa, so I'm not disturbed. So I think I need to look after her in the week, get her yes, like queen naps, Annalisa, queen naps. I think it's now. I've got 2 legs. I think I'm starting at 0407 Zulu, and I fly on till 0810 Zulu or something like that. So it's about 4 hours, 4 to 5, 4.5 hours, I think. But it's dead early in the morning, so you should all be good and tucked up in your beds, I should hope. In this house with dogs? Never. Oh, and the cat nearly fell off the sofa again. Well, she's old. She's allowed to do crazy things. You know, she's like 22. Whereabouts are you, Telmo? A great way to start the day. I wish I was having the air rushing through my hair at this time, flying through the air. That would certainly be good. Ah, nice. Welcome. Well, Dangerous Brian, we are sort of, you know, sort of World War II trainers and all that, but The Ride of the Valkyries. God, what a wonderful piece of music that is. Yeah, it probably is, isn't it? I haven't raged much of late. I've been quite I mean, last week's stream I was like practically lying back because I was so relaxed. But Google down there. Oh, I know. I mean, but I can't help it. It's what the aircraft had on it. Honestly, look. It's what she had on it. What can I say? Look at the variety of clouds and colour and the way it impacts the ground and the mist and the humidity. Isn't it brilliant? This is probably one of the nicest hot and humids I've seen. That's incredible. And the guys are flying. Oh, there's Two-Tone Murphy as well. He seems to be coming fast, much faster than a Stearman. Is are you in a Mooney? Is Murph in a Mooney? Maybe. It's very pretty. I thought the Mooney had divorced him. Look at all these. Look at all these. All the aircraft. Could be in VR as he's being quiet. He must have bought flowers and avgas. Definitely needed some flowers for sure. Definitely needed some flowers. I was over on Captain Arash's stream before this, and then popped into Borders. But while I was on Captain Arash's stream, he and his girlfriend have they fostered a kitten, and they had kitty cam. So while he was streaming, he can turn on and keep an eye on the little kitten. You know, she's quite she's still quite she's been in her own room for like nearly a week, and she's now out in a like a little cage area. And she was getting some snuggles for the, you know, and she looked really, from socialization standpoint, that was good, because she was pushing her head into Emma's hand and everything, which was really lovely. And but she's got a skin infection at the moment, so it's quite uncomfortable for her. But still, it's good signs that the cat can be socialized. So that was cool. Kitty cam. Look at the epicness of those clouds, though. Yeah, kitty cam for the win. So apparently now I've collected all of the apparently all of the emotes possible for tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 and tier 5. I can't get any more until they launch the new ones. Launch new emotes. We need new emotes for me to start collecting. And thank you so much for the alley emote, Murph. On the I was not expecting that at all. I like the one that was on the Discord forum, but I was really touched. Thank you, really, thank you for doing that for me. Okay, Brian, good to see you. Yeah, the Ali Mooney. God, it seems like ages ago we did that, didn't it? Thank you. Didn't it just? There's Rad Pilot Randy, Digger McTavish, Kazaki Flyer, Thought Cobain, finally showing up as a I don't know why they don't show up as Steermans all the time. Tuto Murphy, Cosmo Kramer, and Scorpio 49. So we'll probably need to do a full refuel once in air today on this journey. It should be enough to get us there for a crash landing. Oh, so I just wasn't expecting it, and so when you know it was on the stream, it was like, what? Is a what now? I did big blushes, and then Dougal was making me blush over on Forder's stream earlier. And I've got to come up with something for next Wednesday, because I've been asked back on the MSFS official stream for Wednesday, so I've got to come up with something. So I've got to go and look at some ladies and do perhaps one of their legs of their flights. But I've got to come up with that quite quickly. Whoa, crikey! There's a Bort Cobain doing some spins and some aileron rolls. So yeah, I went up to I popped over. So I sat with Ritty Two Cats for a bit last night on his flight. I hopped on sort of mid-morning, see what's going on. Jumped on to Border's flight. Jumped on to Fabio's flight. So that was really, really cool. Everything Simulation is now following. I have. Annalisa. Yep. I was thinking of trying to do something for the first woman of colour pilot, and I've just completely forgotten her name now. Just as I was going to say something. Or maybe. Oh. Maybe something Jean Batten. Maybe we can do some Jean Batten. Yeah, because Lillian, Bessie Coleman, that's her. So Lillian Bland's going to be quite hard because I don't think there's anything like her aircraft in the sim. Because I mean, she's Lillian Bland. It was pretty clever because not only was she one of the, she was an Anglo-Irish journalist and pioneer aviator who between the Blério's closer, but not close enough. Because the Blério's a single wing, so mono wing, whereas the Mayfly was a biplane. But she actually designed and built it and flew it, which because she was inspired. So yeah, I mean, she was inspired by the Blériot to build the Mayfly. She lived a good innings, you know. She died in 1971. She was what, 92 years old. Lillian Bland. I mean, even the Newport doesn't really look like it, you know. It doesn't. It's just not really the same. Let's show you guys. Old Veteran has just resubscribed for the 6th month. Thank you, Scott. How you doing, my friend? I must get myself out to a framer's to frame your lovely gift that you sent me. So if you don't know, Scott saw something and he thought of me and sent it to me, and it's the most beautiful picture of the Electra with Amelia behind it and everything, and it's just absolutely stunning, but I haven't got a frame big enough to put it in yet, so I need to go and get one, and then I'm going to put it behind me on the wall. It's just beautiful. Oh, Kingsman, phew. Thank you so much. Good morning to you in the pool. Good morning from the Toon. So yeah, this is the Bland Mayfly. I mean, there's nothing really else that looks like it, is there? In the sim right now. I mean, it's not really a Blériot. The Blériot is more designed than even, and then the Durand is, or sorry, the even the Newport is much more quite advanced than the Mayfly. I hope they do bring so. Oh, excellent, Old Veteran. It's basically a scaffolding with wings. Yeah. Well, you get that first coffee down, you. So who we got? We still got loads. We got peeps in the air. Is Dangerous with us yet? Looking around. And someone right close to me. Could be. Well, it's a bit like Amelia Earhart's reaction to airplanes. Like when she was like 10 years old, a Curtis lookalike, yeah. When her father said, "Oh, would you like to go in an airplane?" She was like, "Well, I want to go in something made of wood string." So I'm just hoping they bring some of the more older aircraft in that we can have a go at. You know, we could have see who can go the furthest in the Wright Flyer. You know, all take off from the same, you know, it's the same place, and see who can keep it afloat longest. So I had a lovely breakfast this morning made by Laura. It was a because her nickname's Monkey, because she's a code monkey, smut monkey, you know. And so we call it a monk muffin or a monk muffin. And she made me a lovely sort of poached egg and a sausage patty and a little bit of bacon in, and I ate it. And then I came upstairs to do some bits and pieces and some planning, because of course going on Microsoft Flight Simulator a stream this week, I had to make all my changes to my OBS, and I came up this morning, it was all broken. I couldn't get a monk, so we call it a monk, as in monkey, with a M-U-N-K, because we get her nickname's Monkey, so we call it a monk muffin. And so I had to set everything up again. And then I started feeling really odd, and then coughing and coughing and coughing and coughing, and then couldn't really breathe very well. Whoa, look at that! Someone comes in behind me. And then I wasn't very well, and then I had a headache because of it. Oh, I love pancakes. Yeah, absolutely, Jelly Bean. And it literally was trial by error. Some of the earlier times in flight, you know, where they literally strapped wings to their back and threw themselves off of towers, you know. Do you know what? I haven't looked, because I keep thinking it was the international break's over now, isn't it? Oh, I don't want to do that. It's the wrong one. Can't even spell now. Yes, we play this evening against Villa. Mrs. Two-Tone, hello, darling. Lovely to see you. Thank you for popping in. Oh, you pay Palace. Oh, you should walk all over them. Well, Villa have lost Grealish, so we might draw. I expect a draw out of Palace. Oh, sorry, out of Villa. Believe it or not, Aston Villa really are Everton's bogey team. How are you doing, Mrs. Two-Tone? Oh, Annalisa. Annalisa being generous as well now with a subscription to Mrs. Two-Tone. Annalisa's now given 28 gift subs. Thank you, darling. Oh, you've had some 2 good games of rugby to watch. Afternoon, the long-suffering missus. So we are flying over, still over the bit of the Ganges Delta. And we're sort of heading east-southeast to just south of Chattogram, which is we'll go across the sea for a little bit, and then we'll follow north of well, sort of northeast of Cox's Bazar, fly down the coast, keeping the mountains to our port side. Isn't this pretty? I mean, obviously I've got the weather as high and humid. There's Murph there, look, in the... Is it a Mooney? I can't tell from the tail. I think it's a Mooney. I can't quite tell. Are you in a Bonanza, Murph? What are you in? I can't see your tail. Oh, it's the Mooney. I was like having to squiz round and have a look to see what you were in. Did it forgive him? Did it like lock its doors and not let him in to begin with? Yeah, the Mooney's fixed. The only trouble with it is my poor livery doesn't work with it, so I'm going to have to speak to Gibbo nicely to see if when he's got a second in his busy day, so if he could have a quick look and see if it is the livery that's causing it. He had to promise to build me a kitchen to fly it again. And has he promised to build a kitchen? Yes, I hope so. Morning, Viper. How you doing? Good game, my friend. Oh, Murph. You know, sort of making promises about not wielding the real thing can often be very serious and detrimental to one's health. I'm gonna build you a kitchen out of Lego. is likely to go down not very well. Oh, tell you what, Annalisa. So you're talking about Lego dinners. Have you seen that Korean lady that makes time-lapse videos of her using Lego to make dinner and food? It's incredible. I'll have to link it to you guys on Discord later. But it's absolutely brilliant. You know, she'll like crack an egg and it'll make itself into a Lego egg and it will. You've seen it? Yeah. How does she have the patience? But stew's lovely, Mrs. Two-Tone. I'm going on an anti-rant. I love stew, and I make an incredible red wine stew. If I even do say so myself. We actually, the three girls here, myself, Laura, and Bork, we all sit and make it, don't we? It's like a little bit of... Oh no, it's lovely. Honestly, it's beautiful, and the herbs and spices and comes out delightful. Dog's breath are on the North Europe server, my friend. D-Walt, hey, good to see you. The chefs. So it's a glass of wine for the pot, and then we drink the wine. Look at the sun up there. As it's masking by the clouds, you can see as the darker clouds mask parts of it. Oh, I just really like good hearty food. Oh, even the word rhymes with you. Do you like any form of casserole, Annalisa? Or is it literally any type of casserole you don't like? So, we've got about 550 miles to go. Lancashire hot pot is a good one. Good stew in the winter, hot with you know, herb dumplings and all the lovely root vegetables. Yeah, I love a good stew, I must confess. I love a good stew. Look at the country. You wouldn't think we were in India, would you? Angry One Horn, hello, how you doing? Good to see you. We are en route now from Calcutta, or Calcutta, what it was back in the day. And we're heading towards, across Bangladesh, south of Chattogram. And then we'll head south-easterly along the coast, northeasterly of Cox's Bazar, and then head down towards Akyab, which is now Sitwe. And then we'll cut across over the mountains at the lowest parts. So it's about 5,000 feet height to get across those. And then we can come down and we're just going to make it really rainy. Getting started where you want to fly. Well, there's lots going on this weekend, as you know. We've got there's the relay going on all weekend. Started yesterday evening with Two-Tone kicking us off onto Two Cats, and then on through the day. I believe Fabio is now flying the leg from Africa to Brazil. So he's on his merry way now. I'm with you flying the DC-6 again in the morning, around about 5 AM British time. He is at that, yeah. And I'm actually going to be flying for 4 hours tomorrow, so I finish about 9 AM. So if you are an early bird and you're up and about, come and say hi as we fly the... I'm sure that, yeah, I mean, that's the trouble, right? I mean, literally, I'm going to load in, say hello to everybody. I'm going to start, while I'm saying hello to everyone, I'm going to be firing that puppy up to get her up into the air. I should be on time for Forder, but because I'm going to have like 2 40-minute slots, I'm going to take a scenic route. So I've changed my route a little bit. and lowered the height I need to fly at. So hopefully we'll have some nice Brazil and Colombia to look at. But yeah, I'm I'm not a DC-6 flyer. I'm not a CFI or anything like that. So, you know, I have a semi form of luxury in that. or pull an all-nighters. I know, but I certainly wouldn't recommend people running all-nighters just to watch wee little me, that's for sure. Hey, Goblin! No, that's absolutely fine. No, you enjoy yourself flying the DC. The reason I'm doing this is I don't really get another time to stream. So Saturday is my day. And the last 2 Saturdays have been quite busy with people doing things. So, you know, I want to do my stream. I'm thinking of doing some in like Tuesdays in the evenings, just to do some smaller little flights, maybe some little small historical legs of things, but haven't quite worked out the logistics of that yet. And then I'm on Microsoft Official again on Wednesday, so got to try and work out what I'm going to do for that. So but yeah, I'm going to try and break up, but my flights are so long that it's really hard to do in the weekdays, says the lady pulling an all day and an all night. Well, I am going to go and get some sleep, you know, when I get some sleep I will get some. I'm pretty good after a while. Dangerous Brian here in the Steerman with me. Dougal McTavish, Tudo Murphy in the Mooney. Has it forgiven him, ladies and gentlemen? Will all be well. Tune in next week to see if he's got a black eye from the Mooney. And we've got Red Planet Randy. Oh, is it? Time. Cosmo Kramer, Red Planet Randy, Scobby49. There's someone else hiding back there as well. Jardvark is here too. We've got Dog's Breath. Oh, quite a lot of you flying along now. Yeah, next time for sure. No worries, Goblin. You know, it's a big weekend, and I am promoting that people do go and watch the relays when they can. I was keeping you safe. I did catch your pinky in the door. Is it a sign of things to come? Yeah. I have missed playing it. I have missed playing it, and it wouldn't start, you see, because I couldn't change the blasted fuel switch. So it took them a long time to fix it, didn't it? I mean, over a month. And then it was like 148 megabytes of Oh, Captain Arash is here. Captain Arash is raiding with a party of 21 people. Thank you. Yeah, DC6s, Reno races, it's all going on. Welcome, guys. How you doing? Good to see you. Oh, Captain Rash, that's really kind of you. Subscribing for 7 months on the trot. Thank you. Hi, guys. We're flying from Calcutta, or as it is today, Kolkata, towards Yangon, which was Rangoon back in the day. And we're doing all right. We've got about 540 miles to go. We are still southeast of Calcutta. Not quite in Bangladesh yet, but we're heading that way. I was telling everybody about Tille, the Kitty, and Kitty Cam, and everyone was interested in Kitty Cam. So, you know, if you're up early on a Saturday morning, you know, go and join Captain Arash's stream and go and have a quick look at on the Tille Cam, on the Kitty Cam, and have a little look at Tille. Tille is she's a calico, and she's absolutely beautiful. Old Trent says, for me, retired just means I do things I want to do when others not when others want me to do. If it's no longer I quit. I'm getting ready for a command staff meeting tomorrow. I'm going to have oh, excellent. So yeah. And yeah, so Captain Arash is flying to overnight as well on the DC-6 flight. I think you had. Do you hand over to me, Captain Arash? I can't remember. I think you do. forgotten already. I just know the time I've got to get up. Yes, you do. Tilla means marble. So it's marble like the sport, the toy, the sports, isn't it? Rather than marble the stone. Johnny Aardvark, hey, good to see you. Live weather is beautiful, is it? Well, it wasn't. So I know it's meant to be pretty good, but she's meant to have pretty bad weather today. So we've got hot and humid weather, and when we get down to Akyab, we're going to turn the rain on. So and then we're going to make it absolutely pour as we get towards Yangon, because today Amelia crashes. She lands in a football field, crashes into goalposts, ripping the wings, ends up in a ditch, breaking the landing gear, ripping tyres, and smashing the... well, it's going to be very hard to recreate it because I don't know where the field is. But I have a picture of her stood with the aircraft in Rangoon, and as you can see... Oh, so that's Rangoon in 1930 from the air. So again, it's another country that for 1930 looks quite big, built up because of colonization. And so, you know, you can see the pagodas in the center of the picture, as well as, you know, British inspired buildings. It's quite quite the, you know, everyone think I just didn't realize that how much had been built up in the 30s in these countries. And there's Amy in Yangon, and as you can see, Jason looks pretty yes, pretty poor. The propeller's been snapped off. Good job she had a spare propeller strapped to the aircraft to take with her to replace it. The engine needs repairs. Yeah, poor Jason. Look at the state of it. Isn't it? It's the only picture I've got of it in that state, I'm afraid. But yeah, it was pretty broken. But yeah, it might just be hard. I mean, I'm going to have a look around the ground at five miles out from Yangon, to see if there's anywhere that I can see that I might just put it into the ground. But we'll see. I just don't know. It looks like she abuses her toys. Well, basically, Dougal, she as I've mentioned many times before, she wasn't the best she wasn't the best pilot that was capable of doing landings. She was much more unable to do landings than we had previously. I mean, she actually wrote, "My plans as follows: head south from Calcutta to where the Arakan Mountains drop to a height that will allow me to cross to reach the Irrawaddy River, and then on to Yangon. As I feared, as it is, I fear, I must confess that landing is not my strongest skill. We crashed at a sports field at the Government Technical Institute. We have not reached Rangoon. We are in Incheon, 5 miles north. It was sticky weather today, and it's the start of the monsoon season that I'd hoped to avoid. We flew over Akyab and saw that it was flooded, so we carried on." She said, "I knew that there was a racecourse close to the railway, and the expanse of land would provide a perfect landing spot, but daylight and fuel were running out. I realised too late, and the people waving from buildings that we were aiming for the Institute's football pitch. It was surrounded by trees, so there was no pulling out or possibility of retreat. And as we sped past 2 goalposts straight into a ditch with such an almighty crunch, I could not hold back. I sobbed and sobbed and sobbed. This was not good news. The record was slipping away from me. I may be even stranded in this awful place for months to come. Even worse, Jason's propeller is broken, tyre ripped, struts snapped, his winglets mangled beyond all recognition. I refused dinner. I refused the well wishes of those that were pleased to see me. I have taken to my bed. These repairs may take weeks." So yeah, Didn't have a good day. Poor thing. Yeah. Yeah. Interestingly, though, she was held up for 2 days. So such was the capability of the aerodrome, and the aviation mechanics on hand. Yeah, definitely bad day at the office, but it's not going to be the last bad day at the office. She does another bad landing in the flight after this. So yeah, I think, coupled with the fact that she only has 3 hours of sleep per night, this is day 9 in the air. I think that everything now is the tiredness, the exhaustion, the monotony, the boredom is all starting to tell. Hello legends, I'm working and lurking. Just had to unload a 2E 737 because someone had left their laptops and GoPros. Oh, for God's sake. Wow. Oh, people, Catbat, people. People. So as we're flying, I'm going to try and find somewhere looking like a football field, and I'm going to sort of land it in it. But everyone else, if you want to, you can carry on and land at land at the airport and not in a football field. And then after she crashed, they sort of dragged it to the race course where they did all the repairs on it, because she was intending to land at Yangon race course. Catbat says hi. Catbat has missed Catbat. Adieu, Kazaki. I hope it goes well. You take care. Bum 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 bum. Ba da 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 la la. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Have you had your breakfast now, Cal Fork? If you did have breakfast, what did you have? I'm always nosy about breakfast. I didn't used to eat breakfast, and now I really like breakfasts. Oh God, yeah, of course. Yes, you did a like a DoorDash, which is like a Deliveroo, isn't it? I think Anime Birthday does DoorDashes. Actually, does the DoorDashing. No worries, Annalisa. See you in a bit, darling. Oh. Well, I hope it turns up soon, Colonel Fort. Are you going on the snack run? Bum 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 ba da dum ba da da dum. Well, that's always the risk, isn't it? When you're serving a particular course of dinner of food, is that they don't do what they're meant to do. I think I've got sandwiches for my dinner today. After this morning's weird and wonderful reaction to whatever it was I had. Gonna keep it simple today. Right, so we should be okay for fuels now, but we're just coming up to 3/3. No worries, Captain Rash, you go and have your breakfast as well. You get on, it gets on really early in the morning, streams, and then finishes and gets his rest day. Some of these things, though, don't you tip them before they turn up? It's like Deliveroo, you can give people, or Uber Eats and things, you give them the tip before they turn up. So that looks, I like that black and yellow livery on Dougal McTavish. It's really nice. Yeah. While I was flying the old DC-6 last night, I had that USB bingle in my ears, and then it sort of like sat there for a while doing nothing, and it was like, and then it carried on. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it might not even be the driver. It might be the restaurant being slow, or whatever it is that they're delivering. Dangerous Brian, Two-Tone Murphy, Scorpio. I think that's Dougal. Dog's Breath, Scorpio, Angry One Horn. No, it's not Dougal. So who is behind me? Is that Bort? I think it might be Bort. If it's, is Bort in the red one? No, Bort's behind. Is that Cosmo? Yeah. No, that Cosmo's over there. Who are you? Who are you? I want to say your name, but I can't see you. Jardvark's still there. Angry One Horn's at the back. Rad Pilot, Randy. The names are popping in, popping out, popping in, popping out. I'm not quite sure. It's almost like bingo, isn't it? It's like, I'll turn around and see who's there. Rad Pilot Randy's behind me. Ah, Rad Pilot Randy's in the red stim, and there's Dangerous Brian. I wish, do you know this sort of grain lodding that they're doing, where the aircrafts all look grey until they closer in? That needs fixing. Look at the weather. Sorry, I know it is just amazing. Whoops. It is just incredible. Take care, Black Ice Gabe. Thank you so much. You take care. Ooh, Dungeons and Dragons. Abo92. Hey, hello. How you doing? Take care, Johnny Aardvark. We'll see you. We'll see you later. No, you take care, old veteran. Ta-ta for now. Ta-ra. Oh, I haven't played Dungeons and Dragons for ages. Well, I've got my holiday booked for November, where I'm going to be streaming a week and a bit of Final Fantasy XIV. So if you're interested in that type of thing, I hope you come along and join me. But I'm going to stream the end of the game, so I'm looking forward to that. They did all the announcements today of all the new job actions, and some of them look incredible. But Panda, kan jag få en kopp te? So the river ahead of us is the Pyra. Yeah, a cup of tea. Thank you, Mrs. Two-Tone. It was this one was done by Captain Butters. I'm trying to squeeze in enough so that I can show you what he's done to it. Stop it. but he's even wrote my name on the front, and it says it's a de Havilland 60 Gypsy Moth, pilot Alison Johnson, and underneath it is livery by Captain Butters. He's got the de Havilland Moth Gypsy logo on it. He's got, you know, he's put all of the lettering above, underneath, on each side as it was on Jason, and he's added all the texturing because the wings were like an off silver, but they were all cloth, so he's added sort of like textures to everything. So he's done a really lovely job on it, and I'm really pleased with it. And the time for the flight is around now. Well, I can look in the cockpit. Let's have a look in the cockpit. We should just be just after 7 o'clock. Just after 7 o'clock. There we go. 7:05. On May, the day and time is May the 13th, so that we can try and make sure it's the same month. But yeah, it's a beautiful livery, this one, and yeah, one day when they bring a de Havilland in, as I said, I'm sure someone will at one point. I think the Tiger Moth will come first, though. I think that, you know, the Tiger's probably more iconic, but it would be lovely to have the Jason livery for that too. But didn't he do a wonderful job? And of course, if people have the Stearman and want to download it and use it on their sim, you can do this by downloading it over on twotoemurphy.com/downloads. How do you add livery to a particular... Is there an app? So MDHREM, normally you take the livery, unpack it, and then you just put it in your community folder with the aircraft. If it's an official aircraft, you still put it in the community folder, and then it just allows you to pick one. Oh, thank you for the follow, Slimman821, and I think congratulations are in order. I believe you won one of the Simwings giveaway gift vouchers last night, so well done to you. You create golf courses on Xbox for the game you play. Nice. But yeah, it's I've watched Captain Butters do some of the design, and I can't even draw a matchstick person without them looking like a mutant. So my ability to use colouring books is also in dispute. And yes, I would have made a complete mess of this. But he did try to start showing me how to do it, and I was a bit rubbish. So he carried on and finished it for me. But yeah, it's very clever what the guys do. Especially, you know, people like Jefferson. You know, the time and effort they put into these things is incredible. I mean, Jefferson should go pro, really. I mean, should make sure he sells all of his stuff. It's because he's just incredible. Can we see the coast out there? Not quite. But we're going to be going across. Ah, MDH Rem for Rembrandt. That's well, I think that's really interesting, actually. That's a really cool little name, and a nice little insight then. Because you see everyone's nicknames and everything, and it's like, oh, I wonder where they got some of those. We know where Two Tone got his, of course. For being out in the sun too long with. My original sort of gamer tag was Alley Cats, and still is because I'm still using it. But yeah, obviously it was a nickname for me when I was younger, and I just keep using it. Reading notes, not flying. Alison Johnson, you're a Wally. Ah! So there you see, you've got method and madness in your name. Excellent. Very well thought out. I saw one the other day which was literally I fly lol. It's like, you didn't put much thought into that one, did you? So, also, yeah, because we've now got our big project out, bar one site, we're all going to go out on for a meal and some drinkies on the 1st of October. So I might have to cancel my 2nd of October stream. Yes, I should probably be not in in any fit state to fly an aircraft, especially with the guys at work. They appear to be, you know, hollow-legged in terms of both food and drink. So I think we'll have to be very careful, Bork. But work's slowed down a little bit now, which is nice. Well, in which case, then yeah. So as Pilot Peely is going to do the last Simwings group flight on the 2nd, I'll probably stream on the Sunday instead of the Saturday, so he can absolutely have Saturday afternoon. Not that he couldn't have it anyway, but at least we won't be clashing with each other. So yeah, I will be able to drop in, but I don't know if I'll be flying, but I will be there to support if that's okay. I haven't been out on a night out for like ever, so ooh, custard donuts, thank you. So Bork has not only just bought me a cup of tea, he's also bought me a custard donut, so I shall eat that off stream so I don't have like sugar every bloody where. Thank you, Marlin. Yeah, I haven't had a custard donut in donkeys. She's very naughty she's also very good. She looks after me and goes out and gets stuff for me to eat. So but yeah, so I can move my stream on the 2nd, no problem at all. So if you let Pilot Peely know, that'd be awesome. Oh, Peter Mooney in with the donuts, look. Yeah. No problem at all. As I say, I didn't know that we were going to be going out until yesterday. Yeah. Apparently you can do them. I just don't know how they'll work, Bork. I mean, because donuts are, you know, liquid. You know, they're a batter. Do you like put them in a mold or something? I totally know how you do them in a deep pan fryer, but how do you do air fryer donuts? Oh, Sky Command, hello, thank you so much. Thank you for the subscription. How you doing, my friend? Are you staying good? Thank you so much. See, look, Mrs. Two-Tone now wants donuts. Look what you've done, Bork. Tasty, tasty. We will test it, find out for science. Yes, science. Don't kill the ninja, for God's sake. We love the ninja. I don't know if everyone's got a ninja foodie. They're amazing. We all want donuts. Well, I think we've got a few left. I shall eat mine in a bit. I had a wholesome-ish collab with Factual Gull. How was she? Because there might be donuts. We might have donuts. And Professor Warland plays. Hello. Good afternoon to you. Just don't say if everyone comes to the tomb we've got enough donuts, because we haven't. Captain Mahoney has pizza. He doesn't need donuts. Why, hello. She's a media darling. I don't know. I get quite nervous. I never look it, but inside I'm often absolutely petrified. I have an incredible way of masking how I'm feeling. Unless I'm angry. And at which point alley rage comes out. That's the only one I can't really not hide. And it usually takes me like several thousand hours to get really angry, and then by the time I got there I've forgotten what I was getting angry about. But yeah, I was just sit and panic, worry about stuff. Hola, senora. Bom dia. Bueno, I guess. One of the languages I don't speak is Spanish, so bueno is that good? Oh, I was invited to do a talk on stage, and there were 3 other very, very well-known tech people on the stage with me. And we were talking about artificial intelligence and why it's important to put customer first and all that thing. And it's like I got invited down to do it. I was like, okay, yeah. And the night before I was fine. I got there and I was fine until about an hour before, and then I was just like, oh my god, I feel so ill. And I had to, at one point, I had to run into the ladies and use the loo. I was just absolutely sick as a parrot. Cleaned myself up and came back out all smiling. I had to take a load of mints and everything, and then went on stage, and no one would have known that literally a few minutes before I was like and then everyone was like, oh, you did so well, you were so, yeah, everyone really liked what you were saying. It's like, yeah, it was a blur now. You have good news and bad news. All ladies do. When they say nothing is wrong, you know you're in trouble. The bad news is we have the mats. Oh dear. You was at AI Congress 2 years at the O2 in London. Nice. I did mine at the oh god, it's the art museum on the South Bank. I've completely forgotten what it's called now. You know, the one where someone lost it. It's a famous London art gallery, British modern. I can't remember. Is it the British Modern or is it the Tate? Oh, no, it's not the Tate, is it? Tate Modern. The Tate Modern. There we go. So yeah, I did it there. And it was I was absolutely petrified. Captain Seppi, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm unlike a White Russian or Sippage, I'm nursing a cup of tea. Captain Seppi did win the other Sing Wings voucher and has is going to give it away on his stream. Or have you already given them away, Captain Seppi? I can't honestly, my brain today. Yeah, he was going to re-gift the giftage and then ask the winner to contact Murph, I think. Ah, excellent. So he did give it away. Nice. That's really nice of you. Ah, Sneed is here one, did he? Cool. Right, so now we're sort of heading out across a couple of islands. The river sort of feeding this bit is the Meghna. And then we've got to keep going sort of that way. He immediately bought a Spitfire. Oh, that's brilliant. Diedrich RSA, who often pops in here and talks to us, he said that he was immediately going to buy the Spitfire or one other plane if he won. So I think a lot of people had an idea what they were going to buy if they won. But that's really generous of the Simwings community. I know that next week is their last ever swan song, and so let's hope that everything goes well next week. After a marvelous 2 years of doing something truly wonderful, you guys will be missed, and thank you for giving back to the community and allowing people like myself and Colonel Falk and everyone to give away vouchers to people who come and watch us. I think that's really sort of really been lovely. Draco, hello, how the hell are you? I haven't seen you for ages. Are you back at school now? Angry One Horn, Dog's Breath, Rad Pilot Randy, I need it that way. Dangerous Brian, Dougal McTavish, Scorpio 49. Oh, anyone out there? No. Do you know what? I'm not a fan of PG Tips for summoner. It's a very popular brand here in the UK. What have I got? I've got Yorkshire tea. 65 hours a week. Holy moly. Because of course it's not just teaching, is it? Yorkshire tea for the win, says Professor Warland. Earl Grey for Dog's Breath. My other half loves Earl Grey tea. I don't know who makes Yorkshire tea. Isn't it just Yorkshire tea? Are they part of Taylor's now? I'm not sure. But anyway, it's a Yorkshire tea. I'll have a look on in a minute when I stop wandering myself off. I just need to cut these islands. I was happy to sleep at 7:30 this morning. I bet you were. So Earl Grey, I'm just not a great fan of bergamot. My other half drinks it, and every now and again she has mixed up the tea bags. And no disrespect to anyone that likes Earl Grey tea, but oh my god, it's like drinking sock water. it's like, yeah. He doesn't do it deliberately, but every now and again it's like. Taifu, yeah, we've had that, yeah, Taifus, Tetleys. And then of course there's all the stuff that Annalisa and our friends across the in the Emerald Isle drink. There's all different types of tea over there. But you drink teas cold teas, don't you? You drink like flavoured teas. That's not really tea. It's just like, yeah, exactly. Tea with no tea in it. It's not really a tea book. But I used to be a tea-based life form. Literally everything was tea. Tea, and didn't really go for coffee that much. I'd have it, but wasn't my favourite. And then we got a bean to. Then I've started having loads more coffees and stuff. And now I drink a lot more coffee than I used to. But actually, coffee is actually really good for me because I have a liver condition, and tea is okay, but coffees is actually really good if you've got a form of liver disease. Berries and lions. Yeah, we get lions over here, but not sure about berries. So yeah, I drink a lot of coffee now because 5 cups a day really help my liver condition. So, which is really strange, but apparently so. Ah. Look at that sun coming through all that darkness. Yeah, cold. Yeah, you're right. So yeah, cold tea is very, very popular in America. Wherever I went with the girls after work when I was working in Cincinnati, they'd all have a cold tea, and there's me with a hot tea. The funniest tea I've ever had was in New Zealand, where I was in Dunedin, and Dunedin is Gaelic for Edinburgh. And if you go to Dunedin, well, when I was back in 1990s, it was very common for the ladies of Dunedin to wear tartan, and the houses were, made of sort of like almost Scottish granite, very Aberdeen-esque indeed. And I went into a tea, for an afternoon tea when I was there, and I asked for a lemon tea. Well, they obviously hadn't been quite so sophisticated in New Zealand at that point, and I got a cup of tea with lemon in it, milk and all, and it was all curdled and horrible. It looked, yeah, it was spelled Dunedin, yeah, Dunedin, which is Gaelic for Edinburgh. Oh, I'm looking forward to flying that tunnel. He's amazing, that bloke. Jepson, if you're watching or listening, you are a legend. Your skills, mate. You've just got the skills. Incredible. Ice sweet tea. I can't drink cold coffee. I can't drink cold tea. It's got to be warm. What a strange creature I am. Isn't it good there's only one of me? God, multiple me's. Could you bloody imagine it? The world would be a disaster. You're very welcome, Captain Sensei. Captain Seppi Sensei. That's cool, right? Being Captain Sensei. That's a good name, actually. Captain Sensei. You have to forgive my little brain. It's not firing on all sticks today. It's really muggy here. The iced teas and coffees here are all about the sugar and the cream. So I have tried them. I'm just not a fan. Annalisa! You're back. I just heard what it would be. Imagine how we sort other problems by throwing books at bold countries. Yeah, I'm about 4,300 feet. I'm a little bit higher than you guys. I'm a little bit higher because I keep wandering higher and lower and higher and lower, trying to keep myself where I am. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm at 3874. Really? Really? Just shy of 4,310 in here. And that B button. I'm pressing my B button and it's not moving. Don't know why that is. Sorry. I've got no sceneries around here. I like a bit of coffee with my cream and sugar, says Peter. God. Back in the day when you could have like a granulated sugar sandwich. Yeah, so yeah. I just mainly used to live on coffees when I was out in the States. Occasionally they would have Twining's English breakfast tea in the hotel bedrooms. But then I'd have to go downstairs and get proper milk because the milk was like that half and half stuff. Yeah, so Bort Panda, she's like Swedish, right? So she drinks coffee that can make you see through time. It's so strong. Oh, man. I was on the ceiling for days after that. Half and half is a disaster. Oh, it's horrible. No worries, Captain Seppi. Oh, yes, you're off to... Are you going to be streaming from the expo? Or are you going to sort of video and VOD it? It'd be cool if we could see you showing us around the expo. I don't know if anyone's doing that that we know, are they? Yeah, she makes super strong coffee. Welcome back, Captain. How's Kitty? Oh, bless her. Ah, brilliant. Oh, I look forward to catching some of that then, Captain Seppi. And everyone else, if you try and catch, so it's going to be the US Midway Museum and then the Flight Sim Expo. Walton says, yeah, Turkish coffee's pretty strong too. You'd like Turkey, Bork. You'd absolutely love Turkey. Because I see you go. What feet do you think you're at then, Scorpio? You're at 3,800. Dougal's at 5,002 and plummeting. 5,008, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cosmos at 4,000 flat. Dangerous Brian's at 3,000. Well, perhaps my sim's gone a bit wonky. Yeah, it's not shifting, man. Isn't it bizarre? Brian, I don't know how long you're going to be flying along with us, but there are mountains that we will have to cross. Remember to check your fuels, guys. Should be good still if you started with full, but maybe not if you didn't. I don't think my shout outs are working again. Bot says no. Sorry guys, I wish I could do it, it's not working. Yeah, that's okay. We should be able to see that, so Captain Seppi. 1700 Zulu is pretty cool. I'll be just finishing work then and be able to catch it. Well, hopefully. A slice of turkey coffee, says Dog Breath. Well, you should make some. Yeah, so the tunnels that Jefferson's doing, Gary, is the Catalaka tunnels, and which is where the people recently became the first person to fly the fastest through it. So we'll be able to do some community events of flying through that tunnel, and it looks incredible. I mean, someone put one out recently. But it isn't to the level that Jefferson has done it. Brand Jefferson all the way. It's an actual tunnel. He's built it to go through a mountain, and then you look it up, Bork. Go to the Google machine. Aircraft flying through tunnel. Oh yeah. I mean, because the thing with the and correct me if I'm wrong, Waltons. The cups are quite small, aren't they? They're not. So people will try to knock them back, but actually, they're meant to be drunk sippingly. If there's a new word for everyone. Sippingly. What a rubbish word that was. My brain came out with. Captain Seppi. Okay, you take care. See you later. We'll catch you soon. Yeah, it's 50. Oh my god. 50% grounds. Can you imagine? I can't imagine. Well, I've had one Turkish coffee, and it was very strong. And I'm sure I made some very funny faces. If my mouth don't say it, and I don't like it, my face might. Unless I'm in company and I have to be polite, and in which case it's like, oh, this is very nice. Thank you, Captain Arash. It just didn't work very well, did it? I think I did something. It didn't say anything, but I tried. Stupid thing. Do you know what? There just needs to be one bot, one Twitch bot that Twitch makes that works all of the time, rather than all these different bots. Well, there's someone, but I don't know who that. Someone's showing us a bonanza again. Oh, Colonel Fox behind me. I see him now. Colonel Fox there. Dog's Breath. Dangerous Brian. Oh, the clouds look angry there, don't they? Yeah, one bot to rule them all. Like, you know, one true king and all that. Yeah. Oh, it's you in the spit. Oh, yeah, I don't have that one. Sauron bot. Ashnag Gimbatul. Where it did all the commands in the black language. Yeah, it does, but it. So the other thing with Nightbot is it doesn't have some of the stuff that the others have. That's the thing. So the owned bot's not bad, but it doesn't have a shop, and it, you know, Streamlabs is okay, but it doesn't always work. But its shop's very good. Stream Elements isn't too bad, but it doesn't always work. So I might just have to nuke them all and just try. I mean, because I did use Nightbot. Oh, this is beautiful. Makes it very. Look at this. Look at the colour of the water down there, because of the, you know, the fact that we're a delta, and we're under dark clouds. Just want to keep heading at that coastline ahead of us. Yeah, I had some. I maybe. I mean, I don't use Streamlabs itself now either, so I'm using OBS Studio, and the reason I'm using OBS Studio is that I couldn't get it to output to the right resolution. Need to go, preparing for another wallet emptying meal. Catch you next time, Dog's Breath. You take care, and I hope Mrs. Dog's Breath. That sounds quite rude, actually, doesn't it? But I hope your wife has a lovely afternoon and enjoys deleting your wallet. Oh, are you? All right. Well, perhaps I'll go back to it. Yeah, it's been a bit weird. Well, you got, you know, well, maybe, it depends whether you want to do coding. You know, I can put you on as many courses as you like, as long as it benefits me and the business. When I say me as the product manager. But yeah, perhaps I should get the something around something automated testing. Yeah, I guess. But yeah, perhaps I'll just go back to using Streamlabs bot. Maybe I'll do that. So we're coming up on half tank. Got about 440 miles to go. So roughly about 5 hours, I think. Yeah, so yeah, 5 hours. Two Cats is in the house. Hello, my friend. Yeah, we're doing all right. We're India and Bangladesh a bit, or actually, well, India's way back that way. We're in Bangladesh now, heading across the sea to where we're gonna fly over Shah Afanamara International, and then we'll just turn south east and fly towards Sitwe. But we're doing good. Got about 5 hours to go. We've had a great stream. We've had an amazing amount of subscription love today. We hit a massive level 5 hype train before we even got off the ground, which was absolutely mind-blowing. We've got a few people flying along, and of course we've been promoting the relay race that's going on at the moment. Fabio is across the ocean. He's heading to SBNT, Sierra Bravo November Tango, where we aimed for our South Atlantic crossing, where we were going the other way. So we took off at Natal and headed out and across. But he will do it as substantially quicker than I took to do it. So I think it took us 10 hours. I think it's going to take him, what, 5-6 hours? Stealing sleep where you can. Well, I keep saying to the guys, it's like, you know, they've been up all night or watching, and then they're still flying behind, you know? And it's like, well, go and have some kip, honestly. You know, there's a lot of stuff going on this weekend. Watch as many peoples as you can, join in as many flights as you can, and just have a great time. So it's we're in high humidity. We'll make it rain once we get past Akyab, and then we'll make it pretty miserable. But Amy landed in a football field on her leg of this flight, and landed up ending in a ditch. She broke the wings, she broke the wing struts, she broke the landing gear, she ripped a tyre, the propeller was broken off. It was a disastrous landing. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to recreate it. Work was quite busy this week, so I haven't really been able to sort of like pre-fly it, and then I had to every time I could practice, I had to practice that DC6 because there was no way I was going to I wanted to crash on that stream, honestly. The official one, you know, making myself look like a Burke. Didn't want that at all. Right. So the airport should be on that blob of island out there. Let's dive her down a little bit and see if the altimeter is working. My altimeter appears to make me not quite the same as others. What's that funny little aircraft that showed up in the marketplace the other day? The little sort of bubble plane type thing. Ah, the C-170B. Is that the Coronado C-170? Or the one with the... No, it's only one, isn't it? Yeah, the Coronado one. It's nice. I like it. It's very very retro on the inside. Very nice. Do you have it, Dougal? I guess, yeah. Started up with Blackbeard has followed. Thank you so much, Blackbeard. My alerts and bots have all died, so many apologies if I'm missing anybody, but thank you so much for following. I hope you're doing very well this Saturday, and thank you for joining us as we head towards Yangon, which was Rangoon in British Burma back in 1930. We're just crossing over now into or Chattogram is to our north, but this is really Chattogram. And to the south, just about my 1 o'clock, is Parky Beach. So we've started to put some rain on now, just about, you know, not a lot at the moment, just starting to bring it up, and as we go down heading southeasterly we'll start to crank it up a little bit and make it hard to see. It will make flying in the mountains particularly dangerous, so you will need 5,000 feet to clear them. And it's probably going to be really difficult to see, so we just probably want to aim at, pick the direction. Turbo Mike 602 is now following. Thank you. Welcome, Turbo Mike. How you doing? Well, where the blooming Ada is the airport? There should be an airport near here. Doing some weird artifacting on that building to the right. Oh, there it is. How you doing? Oh. So we want to now sort of change our tack a little bit. Now we're over here, and we want to go down past Uttar Bandar. Want to go about 156 degrees magnetic. No, Brian, we're not landing here, but you can if you wish. So this is Victor Golf Echo Golf. We're just using this as a reference point. See the rain starting to come down and the light shafts and everything. As we get towards Akyab, we're gonna make it rain even harder. Take care, Red Planet Randy. Have a good landing. Oh, that's pretty. Look at that. Fireflies. Oh, Applejack is with us as well. Applejack, welcome. Look at that. So it's going to be a bit mizzy now, the weather. Probably not quite as nice land to see, but we should be able to see a bit. But I am slowly going to start cranking up the rain. Who gets this? I'll get the brolly. Well, yeah. I think we're going to need it. G, nice for you. Hello, and it's good for you to be here with us. Welcome. How you doing, my friend? I hope you've had a good week and you're having a good weekend. Bort Panda says my little biplane. I love my little biplane. It's awesome. This is an amazing aircraft. So I'm about half tanks. So check your... Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. The day started not very well, but it's got better. I feel better. I felt pretty darn rough this morning. I was almost considering stop flying. Bloody Project Applejack. Gordon Bennett. Don't get me started on Project Applejack. We had someone that wanted one of our technical projects to be named after My Little Pony. Brian, I am... Applejack is a pony in My Little... Because it was Project Applejack. I am on Hot and Humid. So that's Weather Preset Pro Hot and Humid. May the 13th, 2021. It's around about 7:57 local. Och du liebe Gott, Bork. Och du liebe Gott. Because I think live weather's actually quite, or was quite nice in Calcutta. But she didn't really have nice weather, so... And it was really strange because whenever I fly in India with, or Burma with Captain Arash, it's normally absolutely chucking it down. Perhaps we should have a sort of little challenge book that people can spend channel points and you can tell Bork jokes, not dad jokes, Bork jokes, because even dad jokes make me laugh sometimes. Shock, horror, facial expressions. That's looking a bit dark out there. We're about to go into that. So the dangerous part gets to when we get to Victor Yankee Sierra Whiskey, or Sitway, which was Akyab back in the day. When Amy flew over it, it was completely flooded. She wasn't able to land there. Amelia Earhart landed at Sitway on her journey from Calcutta as well. Double rainbows now. And it's after Victor Yankee Sierra Whiskey that we need to rise to 5,000 feet and stay above it, and just try and hold the direction as best we can. No, I was Captain Rush. I was just talking about how often I fly in murky, wet I should have the sea submarine. You know, the sea instead of C-172 to the sea submarine version of the Cessna, because it's literally pouring every time I fly with you. I loaded in and it was literally like I can't see beyond my propeller. It was so wet. Ba-da-ba. And now look what I'm flying into. So, what's everyone's favourite packets of crisps then? I don't think I've asked that question. I think mine is probably cheese and onion. I'll have to tell you the story of Laura. Have I? Dill chips, yeah, they're nice. So we had a variety pack of chips, crisps, and one afternoon Laura came in and she said, "Oh, all salt and vinegar for Colonel Fork, sweet chili crisps for Dougal McTavish." That's nice. And she held up 2 bags of crisps, and she went, "Prawn cocktail or salt and vinegar?" And I know she's not a great fan of salt and vinegar, so I said, "Okay, I'll have the salt and vinegar." And, or was it the prawn cocktail? Anyway, I'll pick one. No, she wasn't a fan of the prawn cocktail, so I've had the prawn cocktail. And then she went, "Okay, cool, I'll have the chicken." So there was 1 bag of chicken crisps that she hadn't even offered me. I was totally outdone by Laura's quick witting. It's like, I'll offer her these 2, and then when she's picked one, I'll have the chicken. Cheeky moo bag. I don't mind the prawn cocktail ones, Peter, but they're not my favourite. Salt and vinegar was dill pickle. Bovril, when you can get them, yeah, Bovril crisps. Bovril crisps are lovely. Right, I'm going the wrong direction. This is going to be Trixie now, so forgive me if I make mistakes. Yeah, she was, smart, too smart for her own bloody good, Annalisa. I will have you know. Tato hunky dory flame grilled beef, says Mr. Scorpio. Oh yeah, they're nice. Very nice. Marky's beef and Wellington chips crisps are nice. Yes, they are. It's alright. I can't talk, Bork. I had to put my false teeth back in. Oof. So, do we like baked crisps, ridged crisps, just normal crisps? I find that ridged crisps are nice and crunchy, hold the flavour in the grooves. I quite like those. There's a bit of land down there. Kettle cooked. Oh yes, kettle cooked. All crisps. Aldi lightly salted handmade crisps. Yes, with ready salted crisps, I also have a naughty little habit, which is I take the ready salted crisps and put them into a bowl, and then I put tomato ketchup over them, and then I eat them with the tomato ketchup on. It's really nice. Makes a hell of a mess, but it's really nice. This is a bit mucky doodah out here, isn't it? Oh. Slash up on it. Oh no, pizza. I like lots of crisps, but yeah, I do put tomato ketchup on them. A bit like, you know, when you've got a little pot of chips and you dip them in mayo. I actually quite like just dipping them in mayo. Mayo on chips is fabulous, but not ketchup. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, chips! Yeah, well, yes. Alright, okay, cool. Yes, we're agreed then. We're agreed. Chips dipped into mayo is lovely. I was going to say, it was going to be a bit weird, but not on crisps. I guess what the crisps are. Oh, we had some pret-a-manger crisps yesterday. And they were chipotle. And oh my god, they just literally wrecked my throat. They were so hot. No, not a problem. It's just my silly old brain. It's a little bit weird and hunky dory. Right, Gary. So what I've done is you put it on the preset, and then you start to bring in the precipitation. So I've started to bring the rain in, and hopefully it will start raining at some point. Let's just quickly chuck it all the way up. The sim should then, in a moment, start raining, I hope. If not, then I'm stuffed. I guess it might not rain, and if it doesn't rain, I'll have to put the rain on. I expected to see rain when I turned on precipitation. Perhaps it's because I'm not in a rain bit. Perhaps these bits are the rain bits. We'll see. Let's see if we can fly into one and if not, I'll just make it humid and stormy. That will have the same sort of effect, I guess. Let's see. Oh, well, you know, I do like curry sauce with my fish and chips. See if we get any rain here. If not, I'll change it and make it rainy. Doesn't look like it's going to be really rainy, does it? It's hot and humid and it's probably mist rising rather than rain coming down. But I'd expect to see rain coming down from those. Those shafts of blue light over there, though. So you're not raining then. Okay. Right, so there's no rain. You're right, there's no rain. So let's have a look then. What we got? Let's have a laugh. Just have a quick see. Well, that's not raining either. Well, it's not raining. Okay. Because she was able to scoot under it, which is what I'm trying to do. Right, can I change the precipitation to something ridiculous? Are you going to rain on me? Rain on me! What am I doing wrong? Am I doing something wrong? I don't know now. Light switch all, hey, how you doing? Western omelette, side of hash browns, some banana nut bread and orange juice. Is it finally turned up? Well, that's not raining either, is it? Alright. Okay, so that's not another one then. Even that doesn't look like it's raining, does it? Have they broken rain or something? And that's ridiculous. Again, ridiculous. Oh well, I might not be able to do it then. It doesn't seem to be wanting to. The visibility wasn't just totally shot. Plan to barbecue, that'll bring the rain. Tiger9, hey, how you doing? Working on sausage and gravy. And biscuits. Very nice indeed. Alright, Tarnish, we'll see you in a bit. As I try and sort myself out now. Oh my word. That was rubbish. Right. Right. Gary says, check your fuels, guys. It looks to be raining on everywhere except on me. Yeah, I know, right? It's weird. Just in case. Because it's normally wet and horrible. Ooh. This might sort of do. Ish. Well, this is live weather, and I would expect this part of the world to be raining right now, and it's not. This is normally raining. It was certainly raining this way in the week. We want to keep those hills on our port side for a while until we get down towards Sitway. And then we're going to change course to 109 degrees magnetic. And we are going to have to go up into the clouds, and we are going to have to cross them. And then we'll carry on over them until we get into the valley, and then we'll drop down and follow the Irrawaddy. Oh man. Now what's this doing to me? No, yeah, discreetly placed pipe, Peter. No, we're not talking about the rain. No. Not water rain, anyway. But no, there was a discreetly placed pipe underneath the seat to use. Yes. Well, it certainly gets wet in the cockpit when it's piddling down. But I haven't flown in the rain since. I know you were asking about the rain, but so yeah, this thing's leaky, isn't it? It'll leak. The water. Look at that! Look at that! Oh, it's a bit thick there. It's just right. Keep your eye on my dials now. Can I see the ground from here? No, breaking all the rules. I did a landing in one of the islands west of Glasgow and Prestwick, and thunderstorm was like that, but when it was in the distance, it was lighting up the runway and everything. It was really cool. That's a little bit too nasty. I mean, we don't really have an artificial horizon, so what you need to be doing here now, guys, is to keep an eye on the altitude, and also your wing and rudder positions. Try and keep them straight. Gonna drop a little bit to see if I can get out through underneath the clouds. So I've flown a little bit high. Don't know why I seem so high compared to everyone else. I might ask for a sandwich around 5 actually. Bork. Just because I'm quite hungry. Well, we're in it now, guys. It's a good job I'm allowed to crash this landing, isn't it? 'Cause I think it might just happen. Yes, please. Hey, DeWalt. We are... So, the nearest airport to us on our starboard side is Victor Golf Charlie Bravo. Victor Golf Charlie Bravo. We're on the North Europe server. We're literally on VGCP now. It's just over there. Look at the cloud formation, and then there's rainbows everywhere. Lightning, Stearmans, epic visuals. Tarnish is back there now. I see Tarnish back. Cool, DeWalt. The lone Waco, no worries. So check your fuel, guys. I'm coming up on a quarter tank. We will refuel as always between quarter and empty, because of course not all fuel in an aircraft's petrol tank or fuel tank is usable. Organized. Ah, here comes DeWalt. Although it's telling me you're in a beach. Oh, are you in a beach? It says you're in a Beechcraft. Really weird. Oh, have you got the import version, Mahoney? Did the propellers work yet and the gauge work yet? Look at all you lot back there. Dangerous Brian, Tarnish, Mahoney, Scorpio, DeWalt, Tiger 9, Cosmo Kramer. There's someone else back here as well. And obviously DeWalt. Dougal's up front. And Applejack is over there. I think these rainbows are following me though. They appear to be keeping track. It's like, is it like a FSX balloon? No, I don't think you've done anything wrong. I just don't think that they have ever worked, because I tried to import it myself, the Electra. And yeah, it just didn't want to play ball. I wonder if my shout outs are working yet. Try that. Oh. I know bot is being dreadful today. I mean, in a minute I might try something else. And just go back to Streamlabs bot. But I haven't got all my commands set up for there. Well, I do, but they're not set up for this flight. Ah, oh, decisions. Stupid bot. Is that really loud for you guys? Because if it is, right, okay. Because on stream volume, I can hardly hear you. I have to turn it off. It's like what time is it in the game? Just about half past 9. About 9:30 in the morning. Been a long time since I've seen an Electra. Last time was Oshkosh in 2004. Oh, it's an amazing aircraft, Turbo Mike. I so want an Electra in game, preferably the 10E. And then I can recreate Amelia Earhart's flight again. Captain Arash has promised to be Fred, you see. And Fred will do all of the navigation. Oh, Dougal, well, go and have a rest, my friend. We're still here for another... How many hours? 4-ish? 4? About 4 hours. I've got it on real live weather, but not live time now. So it'd be too pitch black. Still not raining, but I couldn't get it to rain in game on me. Without it just being, I can't see anything. Which is like, that's not how it was. So I'll have a play with the rain settings for next week. Because guess what? It was raining next week. So as will be nobody's surprise when we get to Yangon, we're going to have a crosswind landing. It's probably going to be about, at the moment it's reckoning around 10 to 12 knots from a 189 degrees magnetic. So any of the runways are a bit rubbish. But if it's particularly bad, I guess you're all in Stearman, so no ILS. But Yangon does have an ILS airport, so you could at least land safely. Oh, that was quite a nicely timed lightning to coincide with the end of the music. I haven't used the Streamlabs bot since we landed on Howland Island. Yeah, so after Amy's crash landing today, the aircraft was in a pretty rubbish condition. The wing struts were broken, the tyre was ripped, the struts were ripped, the propeller was broken right off. So yeah, she doesn't look a very happy lady. And it held her up for 2 whole days. So she wouldn't be flying again for 2 days. So 13th, Tuesday, May the 13th is technically today, 1930. And so 10 and 11, they were doing repairs. And she actually went around and stole a whole load of clothes off some people to wear. And then on day 12, which was Friday the 16th, she headed off to Bangkok. So our next journey will be Bangkok. As I said that, my word, what have I found? That'll have me. I have found something that I didn't think I could find. That's how wet it was. That's Jason being repaired in Insien. Wrong one. Not that one. Not that one. So yeah, you can see how wet the ground is, and people are actually working on it to repair it with umbrellas over their heads. Gunnar Ash is going to bring his maps and compass. I've got to leave soon for helicopter. And have a great flight, Turbo. I hope Turbo Mike. I hope you have a great day. What a brilliant thing to be doing. Excellent. Let us know what you flew last week. I just asked Mrs. Scorpio and she told me it's homemade chicken stew from the freezer, presently defrosting. I wish I hadn't asked. Oh no, poor Scorpio. I mean, normally you have. I mean, to be honest, if you don't want your stew, I'll come round and have it. Bit of a letdown from fillet steak last week. Well, you know, you went all out on the fillet steak for last week. No worries. It's looking a bit horrible over that way. Sort of ground below us, sort of. Can still see a bit. I am loving the clouds are here though. It's quite a variety. We have a... Oh my god. I'm just not very good at... I must get a view to look behind me without having to steer it. Hang on. I see an HCBR back there. Tarnish, dangerous, HCB, oh, and an MB339 closing in. DeWalt Cosmo. We've got anyone out there? Can't see anyone. Applejack's up there at 7,000. Uh-oh. He's going at a fair old rate of knots there, look. Slightly higher than we are. Well, I have egg sandwich. That's my dinner tonight. And there's HCBR of the Thunderflies. Oh no, here comes Applejack. Oh, Applejack's you're losing altitude at quite a rate of knots. I thought something was going on over there. Check your fuels, guys. I'm not far away from being bingo. Oh, he was over there. Look at that. And how he slows down and just slides in behind. Oh, that sounds terrible. How he gets his aircraft so slow. although I have a donut here, I haven't really been super hungry the last few weeks. I've had food, but not a lot. But I'm not going hungry. If I'm hungry, I'll have something to eat. But just, it's like, well, what do you want to eat? It's like, I don't know, not really. Nothing. Sandwich, fish finger sandwich. I mean, they're just awesome. I wasn't even in the yellow. My red line is 140. So what are we doing? Let's have a look. Crank ourselves out. I see. So we're going. We've still got a while to go. There must be a little room in HCBR's little mind vault that goes, I wish you'd fly faster aircraft. For the love of all that's holy, I would love her to fly a faster aircraft. Because look what it's doing to my poor little one. I bet that's in there somewhere, don't you think? I mean, there is some skill in bringing that aircraft slow like that. I mean, this is all I can do to keep it going fast, to be honest. He's got the MB339. So, for the purpose of the stream this week, and certainly the DC-6 flight home, I have, to the Thunderflies who may be watching and or listening, I do have the Thunderbus livery and I do have the MB339 liveries installed. So if you guys turn up in those, I should be able to see you no problem at all, as can be attested to seeing H here in the Thunderfly liveries. There's some really weird artifacting there. I thought it was the lights at first. I wonder if... Thank you, Molin. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks very much. Oh, look where I'm going. It's getting a bit cloudy. No, I don't know. Ah, Turbo Mikey's Applejack. Well, great. Lovely to see you. Oh, Christ. That nearly blinded me. Well, at least I guess we're flying in a pocket, so this is quite nice. Just going to turn my camera off just for a few moments while I have a quick bite of my sandwich, because I'm starving. I will be right back with you. And I forgot to turn my camera off and shove the sandwich in me gob. She's already told me she's not getting up in the morning to look after me. Might need to concentrate a bit here. It's now very, very iffy. Very easy to get disorientated now. So, trying to see if there's a passage through. Oh, Scotland, you didn't need to do that, but oh, thank you. I shall it hasn't popped up a donation message. I'm so sorry. I wonder what it's done with it. But thank you. How are you doing? It's a long time no see. Have you been enjoying your Tesla? How is the Tesla, Darren? And how's the niece? How's your little niece? Holy crikey, Scotland Comet Project. Thank you so very, very much for that huge donation. That's amazing. Thank you so, so much. I'm touched and honoured. Thank you. Thank you. I'm very gobsmacked. Thank you. That is lovely. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my word. That's huge. Thank you. Oh my word. Thank you so much. Oh. And anyway, you can see we're it's a bit cloudy and a bit I'm better now, thanks. Was suffering with the dizziness for a while. Oh, it's the ID3, that's right. I've got my niece is doing great. And she's at nursery, is she already? Crikey. Well, I hope the dizziness is resolved, or at least they know how to help you with it. That sounds worrying. But glad to see you back. I mean, we have, we've all said we've missed you. Look at the state of this out here. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that yeah, must be terrible. Oh, look at that. Oh my word. How that all cleared out and suddenly there's like this like land, it's bright, there's blue skies above us. Wow, that was quite something when that opened up like that. Sign Tin River. So this is the Sign Tin River, just off to our port side. Need to keep an eye on that river, and then when we go past the mouth of the river, we keep going south easterly, and then we'll come across Akyab, which is Sitway now, and then we'll change directions, and then we need to climb we need to get some heights up. So it looks like around about 7,000 feet. Actually, it won't be too bad a fly. Let's do a METAR. Victor Yankee Sierra Whiskey. That's not very good. So there's no warnings. Ceiling of the cloud ceiling is 10,000 feet. Don't think so. That's not very accurate. And that's not very accurate either. I spy a sneaky thunderfly, yeah. All I want is a decent METAR. I guess because it's Burma, right? Do not have METARs for this airport. Oh well, we're just gonna have to kick it and hope. There is a sneaky thunderfly now, look. Oops. I was prattling away then, talking about your. Obviously, we've got a few hours to go here, but I'm again streaming early tomorrow morning, around about 5 a.m. British Summer Time, 0400 Zulu, and I'll be flying all the way through to 0800 Zulu until 9 a.m. BST tomorrow morning in the DC-6. Take care, Dangerous Brian. Thank you for flying along. hello, Danish G. You take care, Dangerous Brian. And yeah, so I've got about 1,023 miles to fly tomorrow. It's going to take about 4 hours. So I know a lot of you will be sleepy buying, but if any of you do get up early and you want to come in and say hi, I will be in the skies over South America, taking this baby closer and closer towards the United States. Oh my word. Blind again. Kath Beck is now following. Hey Kath, I hope you're having a great day. Thank you for the follow. Sorry for the quick. Thank you. Caught me with a sandwich in my mouth. You take care, Dougal. I mean, you've done some crazy hours this yesterday and today, so you have a great sleep, and I will see you tomorrow. Take care. Oh, there's a blue plane down there. Not a blue plane. It's changed from a blue plane to a very colourful plane. So we've got Applejack ahead of us, Tarnish, D-Walk with us, Cosmo, Kramer, Dangerous Brian, who's just about to land and say goodbye. Scorpio 49's here, and Mahoney. It says you're in a TBM, but I think you're in the Electra. So we're heading down towards Sitwe, which is was Akyab back in 1930. Quite a big airport and a very important part of French, Dutch and British air transport between Australia and Europe. It was a destination of Amelia Earhart on her flight. It was a destination of Bert Hinkler on his flight. That Amy Johnson's record he's trying to break. At this time, she is 2 days ahead of him. After the end of this leg, after she crashes, it becomes hours ahead. And there's Grant I Germ. It's either Granty Germ or Grant I Germ. I'm gonna completely butcher that, aren't I? And there's Echo Charlie 1 ahead of us. We can see you, Echo Charlie 1. Do you remember all that fun we had last week where we couldn't see for ages? Hey, Grand Tiger Martin, how you doing? No, Grand Tiger Martin. Ah. Well, good to see you. Sorry, you caught me just munching on some sandwiches to try and keep myself going. You have, Gary. Oh, yes, I know, but I couldn't see you. Could I? Have I been able to see? So you've been all the time and I've only just seen you. I am so sorry. Sim, let me see the people who are flying with me all of the time. Turbo Mike, have a great a great rest of your day and enjoy the helicopter flight and tell us about it next week. Have a great time. Yeah, it is, Gary. It's getting a bit cray-cray. I want to see people who are flying with us. Becky Decimus, welcome. How are you doing? I've had some donut as well. It's like, oh dear. It's gone everywhere. Off. It's been a long real life day. How are you doing? You're cooking dinner now. How are you? I'm good, thank you. Quite relaxed. That is a P Super, isn't it? MDH RAM. Whoops. Didn't like that either. Bit of a downdraft there. Yeah, good. So we are coming up on Sitwe, which is back in 1930 was Akyab, quite a popular hub for the French, the Dutch and English airlines on a route to Australia from Europe. So yeah, it's pretty miserable. Once we get to Sitwe, we're going to go 109 degrees. And then we'll cross the mountains into the Irrawaddy River Valley, and then we'll drop down through the clouds and hopefully not hit a granite cloud on our descent. So make a nice, gentle, slow descent as we go down. Not go down at crazy altitudes. About another 3.5 hours. Probably. Yeah, about 3.5 hours. I reckon I'll finish about 9 a.m. BST, so 2000 Zulu. And then again, I'm flying in the morning from 0400 Zulu until 0800 Zulu, flying the DC-6. So I'm looking forward to doing that. So that's 4 hours tomorrow. So yeah, it'll be about a nice 10-11 hours of streaming this weekend, which is the first for me. Well, first in 2 days. Double Allison leg, yeah. The alarm clock will go off at silly o'clock and I will get up and I haven't not yet put off flying in a cow onesie, but we'll see. Maybe one day, maybe for Christmas I'll wear the cow onesie on a stream. Nice. I don't have Zara's livery. No. What plane is she flying? The VL3, the Velocity. Well, I'll tell you what. This week I will get the Velocity, Daiki, and I will get the livery as well. Where did you get the livery? Is it on flightsim.to or? Tana's just got a wolf. Oh, that's a bit windy. It's a bit naughty. Just keep your wings straight, Alison. Just give me a second while I get myself sorted out. I just need to descend a little bit. And then I'll give you a permit to do it. Unless auto rich for starting, auto lean for cruise, and obviously auto rich for landing. The Daiki, you should be able to. I know you're stirring pans, but you should be able to do that now. No, that didn't work, did it? Oh. Perhaps ping it to me on a Twitch DM and a Twitch DM, and I'll have a look. But I've probably turned that off somewhere as well, haven't I? I'm going to sort my mods out this weekend after the DC6 flights and sort myself out. Captain Arash, if I can recommend anything at all, just be yourself. You'll be fine. What time Zulu do you start flying? Yassine Gempire is now following. Thank you for the follow. 0130. But I think Fabio is late by only 40 minutes. Is he running? Is he running late? Oh, crikey, this is bumpy and rubbish, isn't it? So we should be approaching Sitway shortly. Just trying to go a little bit lower just in case I can see the ground a bit more. Been very naughty. Are you in Colombia now? On the trying to climb and wave as you? Well, I'm going to be in Colombia this morning. Do I know what I'm doing? Well, at the moment, no. I'm trying to aim to go through the clouds, get to Sitway, and then I'm heading up over the clouds. But right now, we're breaking every naughty rule in the book. So I'm doing a descent at the moment, just trying to keep myself steady. So, but we should be approximately at the delta of the river. Just want to get lower now. But back in 1930, Amy had this type of weather, so she had to contend with it. We're going to have to go down a little bit lower. So roughly around about the 150-ish again, 158, 160, we should be good. And then we're going to go up. And we're going to need to go up over 7,000 feet. Well, over 6,000, and we'll clear the mountains. And then we'll do a, once we get to Sitway, we'll do a timed climb so that we can approximate our descent into the Irrawaddy River Valley. 9 times out of 10 I do know what I'm doing, but today, not a good look this. I know it's flat below me ish, but this is what the weather's giving us. But there's no METAR for this airport, so we're not landing at this airport either. But there's the coast, so yeah, we're in roughly the right place. And we're even allowed to crash today because when Forder comes flying by, no problem. The weather is dreadful though. That's his real life weather. So we should have 2 inlets here on this island. Can't really see, but there's the other one. And we want to be just near it. Once we get over Sitway, we want to take a turn to the port side and we want to follow 109 degrees magnetic. You're jumping between strings, are you? See you later, D-Walt. So Victor Yankee Sierra Whiskey is ahead of us. Well, probably the most dangerous and crazy one, I should imagine. I mean, this thing's got no bloody lights. It's got no brakes. It's got no autopilot. It's got no nav. And this cloud is terribly low. Woof. And thankfully at the end she crashes in a field for this leg. Still might land it properly at the airport, to be honest. And then career into a hangar or something. Yeah, I'm not doing brilliantly today. I have been off course quite a lot. She didn't use maps. She's literally trying to use compass navigation, and a compass wasn't even fitted to her aircraft. She was holding it in her hand. Oh, Alison Johnston, you are a wally head. What have I done? Look at that. I thought it was quiet. Oops. Yeah, 109 magnetic tarnish once you get to Sitway. And then you want to climb to at least 5,000 feet. I would go for 6 to be clear. Maybe higher if you want to sit above the clouds. Oi, 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 Alison. So check your fuels, guys. That was nearly a diaster. Concentrating too much on trying to find Sitway. I had my VR on so I could see the ground a little bit better by chucking my head out of the window. Let's get down a little bit lower just so I can see the airport and know where I need to turn. That's a Sitway Lake, so we're right on it. Should be just off the nose. Even though you can't see it, it's there somewhere. There's the airport, right there. So, just going to come across runway 11, head towards runway 29, cut the corner, and head off to 109 degrees. And now we need to climb. So mixture full ridge at this point. And up we go. Try and keep the climb relatively easy. So about 110, 109 degrees now. Get it trimmed. Stop pushing my thingy. And let's just hope now that we don't hit a granite cloud. We've got to get up quite quick, to be fair. No worries, Gary. See you soon. Yeah, Victor Yankee Sierra Whiskey. Should be Sitway. Victor Yankee Sierra Whiskey. We've just... North Europe, Daki. We've just literally crossed over from Sitway back there. It's on that island behind us you see disappearing in. But no, we're North Europe. And tomorrow morning for the DC-6 flight is also going to be North Europe. Hey, Solar Hawk, how are you doing? What's it like at 6,200 feet, Tarnish? Yeah, not bad. I'm fighting with the real wild weather. It's a bit shit. Excuse my French. This is pretty down there. No, no. We might turn it back to hot and humid when we get down to Yangon, but for now, it's meant to be rubbish. So, okay, Musefan, we've got about 3 hours to go. So, oh, Samsung Video's here as well with this. Ah, you've got the Embraer 200. Very popular aircraft. It always takes a little bit of a while, Daiki. Yeah, I'm going to head to 6,000. Once I get to 5, I'll just level it up quickly and then build up some speed. It's being above most of the mountain that I really worry about, to be honest. because we do have some mountain. We have a mountain range to cross. Right, I need to level her out a little bit, build up some speed. I said level her out, not drop her down in the ground. Is it me, or is the trim still very overly sensitive? You. Thanks, Tarnish. I think once we get up a little bit higher would be good. Almost the parting of the clouds there. So we've got Scorpio, Mahoney, Grand Tiger M, sorry, Cosmo, and we've still got Tarnish ahead of us. Yeah, it's super twitchy. Yeah, I'm having real trouble with the trim today. I mean, it's just like, I wish the wheel was a wheel on the Bravo, because it's not, you know, you should be able to make micro adjustments, not like great big ones. Oh, don't you just love it when you get a breaking news on your watch that says gas supply this winter, inverted commas, not an imminent cause for concern. Oh, so we're not going to have enough gas this winter, are we? Oh, just what we need, isn't it? Let's hope it's warm this winter. Muse fans with us now as well. And good luck to us. Yeah, it's not necessarily it's going up, but it's whether there's enough supply for everybody. That doesn't necessarily about the supply, not just the cost of it. So check your tanks like I didn't. No, Daki. Your whole computer just turned off. I mean, I had a crash first thing. Oof. Ah, the sim, I tell you. Beautiful, wonderful, frustrating, all in the same package. May I have another cup of tea, please? Morning. Live weather. And May the 13th, 2021. Time is 10:39 local. But it's live weather at the moment. I'll try and meet our for Victor Yankee Yankee Yankee, which is where we're landing. But it's probably not one. Thank you, Marlene. Oh, I've got one. So. So Yangon. Broken clouds at 1400, few clouds at 2000. Cumulonimbus. Broken clouds at height of 10,000. Wind 3 knots. West-southwest. Some light rain showers. Probably. Yeah. Grand Tiger M. Yeah, you're right. It's so frustratingly hard. And as a simmer who also has flown in real life, you know, the wheel is just a button. So it's like so much forward. So it's literally a button rather than a wheel. And I just wanted it to be a wheel. But it's not. It's a button. It used to be really good. The trim in the Stearman used to be really easy. Yeah, this is very, very murky here. Need to be really careful now. I'm actually gonna go up, I think. See if I can get above a little bit more of the chop. As long as we but once we get over the mountains and can get down into the valley, We can just fly low because that's what she did. Just need to get above them. And do you know what? It's not going to be It's not going to. It wasn't like thunder and lightning stormy either. So a bit of a. Almost like well, it is a completely different landscape above the clouds, isn't it? Always fascinates me when I'm up here. They're just under 3¼ hours. The climb has slowed us down a little bit. Yeah, something's wrong with the altitudes. This is gonna get scary. Yeah, be about 7,000 feet. Harder to climb at this, so I just need to bring it down again. Try not to stall the bloody thing. Come on, Alison, straight her out. She's gonna stall. Oh no! Thank you. Thanks for the tea.
You're welcome.
Yeah, it does. So when you fly through clouds, it does affect it. Certainly in Microsoft Flight Sim, I think it decreases it roughly around 10 knots, or it used to. Oh my word! Scotland Combat hasn't been on since May, so you've got 100. Oh crikey! Have you got decent internet speed, Scotland? No, a snail's is. Oh no, it's going to take you for ages. And Ducky's been doing the following Zara on her tour around the world, Zara Rutherford, and says it's done 38 hours flying now, and the more you get into it, the more you connect with it. Absolutely, I find that all the time. You know, the more I do a flight, the more I find out about the person, the better it is. That'll probably have to do me. I'm struggling at the moment. Even the mixture doesn't feel right today. Obviously, I'm normally higher than we normally are, but... Well, good luck. Good luck, Scotland, and hopefully we'll see you in the air with us very soon. Oh, crikey. Lucky Descos is with us. Cosmo Kramer, Grand Tiger M. Muse Fan, Scorpio, Cosmo Kramer. Trying to find out all the names back there. There you all are. Look. Ooh. And ahead of me I've got Tarnish, who's being my mountain guard. Just in case. Just not being nice, these clouds, are they? They're being very naughty. And very unlike Bob Ross. Very unlike Bob Ross. Should be avoiding all these, but she went up over. So we're going up over. If you guys haven't got quite this horrible weather, I think the closest airport that ahead of us at the moment will be Victor Yankee Alpha November. If you find Victor Yankee Alpha November, which is Anne, you want to change direction at that point to 130 degrees. So at VYAN, you need to go to 130 degrees magnetic. I say once we get over the mountains, we can go really low. We can go down to 2,000 feet. Stay under the clouds and follow our way all the way down to Yangon, follow the Irrawaddy River. Our final destination today, the airport of Victor Yankee, has an airport elevation of 110 feet. I just might do a bad landing on the runway, or pick a point 5 miles north. So once I get into the town, once I find the lake, I might find somewhere green to put it down. And pretend I'm landing like she did. So Halawaga Lake is around about 5 miles out. depends what it looks like. I mean, if it's really, really built up now, it might not be not the best thing in the world to do. There seems to be sort of resistance with the clouds. I'm down to 60 knots. I pass through them. Bug with the hot fix, probably. I mean, it is dropping the... You know, you're almost having to firewall the darn things to... I mean, we can always change them if it's really terrible. I mean, it is noticeably slow. Okay, Tarnish. You're ready for tomorrow's flight? Are you off to Tampa Bay tomorrow, are you? Yeah, where am I flying tomorrow? I'm flying from... I think it's Boa Vista International I'm flying from. And I'm flying to Antonio Roldan Betancourt. So I'm flying from Sierra Bravo Bravo Victor to Sierra Kilo Lima Charlie. And it's about 1,023 nautical miles. Will take us about 4 hours in the air, plus time to get the engines started and onto the runway and up. So we should have enough time to do a handover to Forder. Around about 9 o'clock in the morning. Alright, you're going to Tampa Bay to visit your favourite team, the Rays. Cool. We'll have a good stream tomorrow. I probably won't catch you because I'm going to be probably dead from all this flying this weekend. But I'll try and drop in if I can. So, we're what? Over halfway to go now. The speed's not particularly brilliant, but we'll pick it up. So, still going to be just under 3 hours, I think. Climb and the decreasing climb speeds really affected us, really. Once we can get over the mountains. If we get below these clouds. Anctus! Hey Anctus, how you doing? Yo ho to you too. You've caught us at 7,000 feet in the soup up of Myanmar. Or Burma as it is now. Not quite crashed into it yet. I'm on my way. I had a good effort earlier on. But we're going to be crashing into Asia in probably about 3 hours. Just under 3 hours now. I'll see what it looks like about 5 miles out. If there's any sort of field I can sort of crash her into. Yeah, that Brazil leg's a long one. I'm doing okay, patching IL-2 Sturmikov at the moment for some propellering of your own. Cool, we'll have a great time in that. Your ATC is getting bitchy. I don't have answered, and she says support aborted. Good day. Yeah. Yeah, they do that, so it's why I don't use them. I don't have to use them. There's no one here in Amy's day. There's no ATC yet. Certainly not out here. I mean, it's not even any real maps for her to follow. She's literally, we're literally trying to use compass directions at this point. But I should be making some adjustments for wind, really. Because the wind's definitely crabbing us. Holy hell! Malik VR is raiding with a party of 63. Crikey! Well, hello! Welcome, guys. Thank you so much. Wow. Welcome along. You're going to catch me crashing at some point. Thank you so much. Fire up the boss fight. We have a raid. Absolutely, do. Quickly say hello to the raiders, everybody. Thank you so much. So, Malik, what were you doing today, and how was your stream? Holy Maloney. That's a lot of raiders. How you doing, guys? Lovely to see you. Thanks for joining. If you don't know me, I'm Alison. We fly Microsoft Flight Simulator. I try to recreate flights of history, and we're currently recreating the 1930 flight of Amy Johnson from Croydon to Darwin. She did this in 20 days. She was trying to do it in 15 days and beat a record of Bert Hinkler's. And today, at the moment, she's 2 days ahead. But we're headed to Yangon, which was Rangoon, back in 1930, where she had a bit of a problem, where she landed in a football field and wrecked the aircraft, and it had to spend 2 days being repaired, at which point she was only hours behind Bert Hinkler. But, and this is today's route. We started off in Calcutta some, how many hours ago now? About 4.5 hours ago, and we've got about 3 hours to go. Well done. I'm doing leg 58 of my world around the flight. Went from Panama to an airport almost in Mexico. Have to raid and run because I need to. You take care. Take care, Malik, and thank you so much for bringing your friends in. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that very, very much. Whoa. Get rid of the map. You take care, and thank you so much for bringing the raid in. That's incredible. Thank you. Yeah, my barrow keeps changing, like the clappers. No change on mine at the moment. So we're currently heading towards Victor Yankee Alpha November Airport, which is around about 7,634 feet. In which case I need to be up a bit. We're flying through Myanmar. We're trying to cross the mountains now. Back in the 13th of May 1930, Amy had terrible weather. She cut across land to try and find the Irrawaddy River Valley, which we're looking for. So once we get across the mountains, we can get down really low, and she flew basically above rooftops and stuff. So we're going to try and do some crazy stuff before putting it into a ditch. Because that's what she did. Sadly, you know, this is a picture of Amy stood with her aircraft. She broke the 7,500. Roger. So let's get myself up in the air then. Let's get ourselves climbing up. Pull back on the rudder. Pull back on the yoke. Sorry, why am I saying rudder? I've gone a bit doolally today, I must confess. No, it's not practice for the Tesla at all. But you know, Amy did throw it into a ditch. Oh, actually, she actually landed on a football field. Yeah, there's something wrong. Good day, Black Diamond. How you doing? There's something wrong with the How's your day doing? Come on, trim now. Trim. 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 Doesn't want to trim. Yes. Something wrong now. So we have a few of the Fireflies flying with us. We've got Musefan, Scorpio, Grand Tiger M, Cosmo Kramer, Daki Decimus, although Daki's got to go and do some food. We have Tarnish Mossman up front, who's being my mountain protector, to be fair. We're trying to see if he's going to crash in. If you want to fly along, we are flying in really slow Stearmans. We're barely doing about 80 odd knots, nearly 90 now. But we're on the North Europe server. We are somewhere between Sitwe and An, which is Victor Yankee Alpha November. Actually, if there's a break in the clouds, and we might see soon. But the clouds are not going to be good. So I'm just watching my timer because I need to change my direction when it goes off, and then hope that I'm going the right place. But my timer should kick off as soon as I cross roughly the airport. Oh, and that reminds me. So I've got a flight events tracker on for tonight's or tomorrow morning's streams. Alright, let's get ready to do some turning. Okay, reset. Turning to 130 degrees magnetic. Great, Tarnish, thank you. Okay, get it back onto 130. Anctus, you take care. Thank you, Monkey Work. It's this is live weather today. It's crazy, isn't it? Absolutely crazy. Can't really see very much. There is some ground there, so I know we're over the mountains. Can I see the airport behind us? No. I'm pretty sure the airport's behind us now. So if it opens up ahead of us, then we'll, once we're over the other side of the mountains, we'll keep going down 130. And then what we'll do is we'll head towards. We'll just follow the river down as close as we can. It meanders a lot, the Irrawaddy. So we're doing about 90 now, pretty much firewalling her. Amy Johnson would refuel her aircraft in flight. Her aircraft had enough fuel on it to last for 1150 nautical miles, which would last around 13 to 15 hours of flight time, which was quite incredible for a Gypsy Moth de Havilland 60 back in 1930. And she didn't land to refuel, so she would stand up mid-flight, attach a hose to the gravity tank refill, and then she'd sit back in her seat and pump fuel from her fuselage tanks up into the overhead gravity tank, and then would carry on. So she would fly nearly 10 hours a day every day, and she only on average had 3 hours sleep per night. The rest of her time was spent looking after the engine. Amy was indeed a qualified engineer. She was the first woman in England to hold a Class C aircraft engineering qualification, and she used that to repair her plane herself. It's a picture of her in the plane with you can see all of her menagerie of gear in the front with a tarp over it. A spare propeller is strapped to the side of the aircraft, and she used this after this day because she crashes the plane and snaps the propellers, so she has to use one of the spares she has with her. And that's almost how she would prop herself up to put fuel in the gravity tank. This is what it looks like after landing. Looks very sorry for itself. And the aircraft itself is still around today, but it's now placed in the London Science Museum, and you can find it in one of the aircraft halls, hanging from the ceiling. The cockpit was very, very rudimentary, even more rudimentary than the Stearman's. Literally. The compass doesn't exist, she was using it by hand. Just forgive me one moment while I have a quick... So one of the questions people ask is, well, how on earth, if she was flying for 10 hours a day, did she not lead the ladies? Well, underneath her seat she had a delicately placed pipe, and the delicately placed pipe is what she used to go to the loo. Other aviatrixes of their time, including Jean Batten, when she was doing races across to Australia, was doing the same. Seems at least Amelia Earhart had a little cubbyhole loo in the back of the Electra 10. Hey Goblin, well we're good. We're over the mountains now, approximately 7,500 feet. Trying to get across. I've got another time, and then once my timer goes off, we will be descending below this soup into the Irrawaddy River Valley. So it's going to be a bit of a... yeah, it's been pretty bad. This is live weather in Myanmar. We tried to make it rain, but it just rained everywhere but on us. It was really strange, so we gave up on the rain because it was pretty rainy. We'll see what we can do when we get lower. I might just be able to turn it to rain when I'm close to the ground, but when we're up in the air, it just wouldn't rain on us. The only one it would rain on us was Tropical Storm, and it was literally taking us down to about, you know, just over 60 knots, which was like not what happened on the day. I think I see a peak over there, so I'm gonna move over here a little bit and hope that's not a peak ahead of me. He's about an hour out. What time's he due to land? Shall we have a... What time's Fabio due to land? He's late. No, he's not. He's due at 18:16. Oh, well, he's meant to be... If he's an hour out, he's going to be late. He's meant to be flying at 18:16, which is 7:15. Yes, monkey work. Yeah, it's so sad again. You know, disappeared over the Thames estuary during World War II, and again, no, her body not being found. When I say again, I don't know if you know, but I did the Amelia Earhart round the world flight as my first set of streams, and yeah, for her to not to be found, and again, there will be some form of conspiracy theories about her death. I mean, the most common one is she ran out of fuel over the estuary and ditched it and parachuted away, and some of the stories are that someone shot her down, but okay. No, I'm just quite interested, because if he's an hour behind, it's whether or not I need to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning to prepare for my leg. I think we would all love that book. That's mountains. That'd be mountains over there. Yeah, it's a shame. Again, I wish I knew what had happened to her, but she managed to achieve so much. You know, the record-breaking flights she did, you know, the flight she did with her husband, the flight she did to beat her husband's. Amazing stuff. And then Jean Batten, the New Zealand aviatrix, who tried to beat Amy's record, did so in 3 attempts, and she also had a sad end. Yeah, basically became a recluse after being famous, and then disappeared into obscurity and was found dead, having died in Madeira back in the 50s. So very sad. I've picked 3 sad ladies to sort of focus on, but the next one's quite happy. I'm going to be focusing on Lady Mary Heath, who was famous for pretty much the most famous lady in aviation in the sort of mid-20s for her achievements in the Tiger Moth. It took her a long time, but she flew from Cape Town to Croydon, zigzagging through Africa, through Egypt, Tunisia, across to Sicily up through Italy, where she stopped to have dinner with Mussolini, flew up through Italy, across the south of France, and then up through France and back to Croydon. It took her 3 months. We're not going to do that. We're going to do the Jean Batten version of it, which is slightly faster. My altitude data. Murphy, if you're watching, this is one of those days where my altitude data is going to be wrong. I'm well out. But I see the Irrawaddy River Valley though. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to cheat, because I can see the bloody valley. I'm not trusting those mountains. So I'm going to cut a course over there through that gap. Yeah, haha, look away, absolutely. And I'm sure I'm high enough, but I'm a little bit concerned because my aviation my altitude calculations are off by 2,000 feet, and that's not right normally. Am I really? I just feel they feel close. Exactly, I spy peaks peeking out of the cloud. Exactly. And I spy peaks roughly where my nose is going to go. However, look at that lovely clear sky over there. That's where we want to get to. We want to get down. I know it's... But look at the risk of it though. Thanks, Tarnish. I was just like, oh, they look a bit closer. And now it's like, you know, my calculation of being able to clear at 6 was well and truly out. Well and truly out. Well, there you go. Murphy could have seen it first. But these mountains are pretty sheer drop once you get over them. They drop off very quickly. Riverati 1114 is now following. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, and thanks for joining us this afternoon, this evening, wherever you are. Hope you've had a great weekend, Saturday so far. Weekend day. Come on, Ali. I'm Ali, and my brain doesn't work. Hey Kingsman, how we doing? How we doing? I'm about 2 hours 30 out. English Ali, you can do it. Eventually I will be able to, right? So we just need to get over. We're quite high. The clouds are a bit crazy, and as you can see, we've got mountains peeking out of them. So I want to avoid this ridge here. It's Captain Spitfire. Hey Captain Spitfire, how you doing? It's been really rubbish, the weather, for the last couple of hours. But once we clear this, we can see stuff below you. The Stig 970 is following. Thank you, the Stig. How you doing, Captain Spitfire? Oh, that reminds me. Are we losing yet? You were just about to say how's the weather. It's a bit rubbish. And we have these sneaky peeky peaks peeking out of the clouds. So I'm a little bit high really, but once we get over these and I can see that valley, I'll be swooping down. We'll find the Irrawaddy River. Riverati is in California. Well, welcome from California. I am having a good flight. It's been a bit tricky. I think I roughly know where I am. But Amy didn't have any maps, and she doesn't have any avionics to track where she's going. I'm sort of following roads, rivers, sea edges, mountain ranges. Am I losing? Are Everton losing to Aston Villa? Because I bet they are. They always lose to Aston Villa. And we're following Amy Johnson's 1930 flight. There is no de Havilland 60 in the sim, but in 2017 a Stearman was used called the Spirit of Artemis, and it was used to fly around the world, round on this route that Amy flew, to raise awareness of what she did. Yeah, very, very bad VFR conditions. I mean, at that time, I guess VFR wasn't really so good. I mean, she was basically flying alone. There was no ATC, no nothing. She nearly crashed into a mountain in Iran. She crashes today. She crashed landed in a football field. She was one of the first women in the UK to have a pilot's license, and she was also the first English woman to hold a Class C aviation mechanics engineering qualification. She flew lots of flights. She was the first person to fly solo between London and Moscow in a day. Monkeyworks, yeah, on this particular flight, yes. Yeah. On this flight, very much so. All I have really are basically the route she took. So I can't be super precise, if you understand what I mean. I read from her diaries what she did. But exactly where she went, not precisely. So like when we had to land in the desert sandstorm, I just picked somewhere between the two rivers. You know, so basically she landed in between the two rivers. She'd followed one down from Baghdad, and then she followed the other one down all the way to Bandar Abbas. So I sort of made an educated guess. For Amelia Earhart's route, pretty much I had everything. It was much easier to do Amelia's. It was the rivers of Babylon, indeed. Yeah. We're going to, yep, south, follow the big river. Follow it south. The river is, this valley that we're looking at right now is the Irrawaddy River Valley. And we will get much lower, and we'll be able to take a nice stroll, because the mountains will suddenly dip away from us. And then we'll follow the Irrawaddy. As I say, she wrote today. My notes. She said, my plan was as follows: head south from Calcutta. Across to where the Arakan Mountains drop to a height that will allow me to cross and reach the Irrawaddy River Valley, then on to Rangoon. It's sticky weather today, the start of the monsoon season. I hope to remain ahead. The rain was incredibly heavily. We tried to put the heavy rain on, but it didn't work. I intended to land at Akyab, which is Sitwe, which has changed its name. And when she got there, it was flooded, so they carried on. Basically, they then flew over the mountains into the valley and followed the river down. She said, I knew there was a racecourse close to the railway and that the vast expanse of land would provide a perfect landing spot, but daylight and fuel were running out, and I realised too late, with people waving from buildings, that we were aiming for an institute's football pitch that was surrounded by trees, and there was no possibility of pulling up. We sped past two goalposts straight into a trench with such an almighty crunch. I could not hold back. I sobbed and sobbed and sobbed. This was not good news. The record was slipping away from me. We could be stranded here for months, in this awful place for months to come. Even worse, Jason's propeller is broken, tyre ripped, struts snapped, and poor wing mangled beyond recognition. I refused dinner. I refused the well wishes of those that were pleased to see me, and I've taken to bed. These repairs may take weeks. In fact, that they didn't. They actually took 2 days. Well, there are the mountains behind us, so they're going to dip away below us as we head out over the basin. I'm going to turn now, and I want to go just beyond that ridge line, just off my starboard. The aircraft, yeah, she got to Australia in it, Kingsman. You could almost imagine someone going, like Princess Leia did to Luke and Han, "You came in that thing? You're braver than I thought." Did you see the picture of it then, Kingsman? I mean, it's pretty mangled for Jason, right? Pretty mangled. Remember, she landed at Yangon and landed on a barrack ground, and her wing broke on as it smashed into a notice board, and then she careered and wedged herself between two barracks. So landing is not her strong point. She said, "As I fear, I must confess, landing is not my strongest skill. We crashed into a sports field of the Government Technical Institute. We have not reached Rangoon. We are 5 miles north." Welcome back, Ducky. So I'm now losing some height. I just want to get over this next ridge. Over the ridge into the valley beyond. And that will take us onto the river. Malignant T is now following. Hey Malignant, how are you doing? DP Capt is now following. Welcome, welcome. So this is just in case you're new here, this is a picture of Jason taking off from Croydon. Literally flying on her own. She had about 2 or 3 people to see her off. Thank you, Kingsman. It's been great today. Everyone's been really lovely. We've, so much generosity today. Scotland Comet Project came in and dropped a very big donation, and I am unworthy. I'm amazing. I just don't know what to say. I was just gobsmacked. But thank you, Darren. I hope that I put your generosity to good use. Loads. We had a tier 5 hype train at the beginning. Remember, guys, that there are quite a lot of things going on in the flight sim world today, including the DC6-B is going home. 12 streamers over 4 days are taking the DC6-B all the way to San Antonio from Namibia. Oh my word, Kingsman is now... Kingsman, you didn't need to do that, my friend. But thank you so much. Kingsman has just gifted 5 tier 1 subs to Zero Sphinx. What about Bob71, The Stig 970, Ajitya Trivedi 18, and Sadsack 76. Welcome to the Air Hearts, and if you're still here watching, give a nice thank you to the Kingsman. Hey Dalla, how you doing? Some budget pom-poms. They're not really pom-poms, but they're bought pom-poms. So if you guys are following me, I'm a little bit off track, guys, but only because I wanted to avoid some hills. So yeah, we're clearing some horrible weather behind us, and now going down into the Irrawaddy River Valley, and then we're going to follow that a little bit south towards Yangon. I don't know if the place that she landed in is still there, but I'll look for a field around about Halawaga Lake, which is a big lake, which will be on our port side as we come down towards Yangon International. If you guys want to land at Yangon, you're absolutely welcome to. If I can see a field, I'll put it down. If I don't see a field, I'll land at Yangon. It depends how much it's changed since 1930. There just may not be, there might be a park that I can find and crash into, just because she did, right? And finally, we get to see some greenery and some blue skies. Been hours in that cloud base, hasn't it? So I normally stream only once a week on Saturdays, but I am thinking about doing some midweek streams. I'm thinking about doing one on Tuesday evening, where I do smaller little flights based on particular ladies of history. So I just need to have a think about what aircraft are available that I can try to use to recreate some of these things. I think what we'll definitely have a crack at the first lady crossing of the channel in the Blériot, or maybe even the first crossing of the Irish Sea in a Blériot. One of those two. A320 PFD. What am I using? So I've got the Cytec rudder pedals. I'm using the Honeycomb Alpha yoke, and I'm using the Honeycomb Bravo throttle quadrant. I've got it configured today at the moment in just a basic pure single engine prop configuration. Yeah, and that's not me like jumping in his spot, but if he, you know, I only get to do 1 day a week, and it'd be nice to do some other little things if it's a dead day, you know, and no one's going to use it. I think I might. But obviously, if he comes back and he wants to do Tuesdays, then I'll give way, of course. Yeah, I know. But it'd just be nice to have something for us to do on a Tuesday. Pilot Peely streams on Thursdays, so I won't jump on there. So that'd be good to do some flying with Peely. Murph streams Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and then sometimes at weekends. But yeah, if I can pick a day in the week, that would be nice. Tuesday theme's good. But then I would try and do some sort of little things. Well, I mean, that's what we're doing this weekend, Bort, really, with the relay. But yeah, I mean, I always raid someone after the end of my stream, so yeah. Yeah, and Minty tends to stream a little bit earlier than me. You know, mine wouldn't be until like 1900 Zulu on Tuesdays. I don't finish work until half 5 anyway. Just thinking about it. I think it might be good. Perhaps we do some weird and wonderful challenges. You know, challenge flying. Yeah, she's usually on at 5 and done by about 8, isn't she? I sit and hop in and watch Minty when she's Oh, go away. Don't catch me up, for God's sake, Lightning. I've had enough of you. So just, I think we've picked up the peak pace a bit now that we've come down a bit, but about 2 hours 15 to the about 2 hours 15 to go. So just after 9:15, I think we'll be done. And then tomorrow morning at 5 o'clock in the morning, I'm going to be in the DC-6 over in Brazil, and we'll take it over to Colombia, just shy of the Panamanian border. I've got a really horrible descent tomorrow, really horrible. But I'm probably going to whack her in economy cruise and just Captain Sitbag just dropped by until the dal is cooked. Finally cooking duty today. How are you doing, Captain Sitbag? Lovely to see you. I had sandwich. It was nice. I know, I'll be fine. It's just that it's a quite a big descent, and the DC-6 doesn't really like. Well, it comes down at quite a pace. Depending on how I'm doing, I might be able to take a little bit of a detour and do a bit of sightseeing. Well, have you got any split fair? Probably. Yeah, we got donuts. We got custard donuts still. I still haven't eaten it all. How good am I trying to be, or what? There's a busy weekend you've got yourself involved in. Yeah, I know. I didn't want to not do my stream today, if you understand what I mean. I only stream once a week, so in the last 2 weeks it's been busy with people doing the CDs race, and then this week's it's the roll around, the relay race, and I'm involved in that. So you know, absolutely, there are lots of people streaming today. And if you see the DC6 is going home, you've got Fabio flying it at the moment. I think he's due any time in the next half hour, is he, to land and hand over to Minty. I mean, Minty's flight's what, 2 and a bit hours. She's gonna have to struggle to get beyond that 10 o'clock deadline she's got of herself. But I love the flying, and I love the streaming, and I love talking to you lot, so... I'm semi-rental mode at the moment, guys. Sorry about that. An hour is a lot to make up. That's literally one handover. On every streamer has a 40-minute sort of period of grace or uncounted time. So I guess it's well, it depends whether or not he's 50 minutes behind the whole. Yeah, so yeah, because his time was meant to include 40. Oh, he might only be. No, he is behind, even with the 40 minutes. Oh well, we'll all catch it up. I think it's poor Two Cats that's doing the last stream of everything, isn't it? Is it something like midnight? Is he landing at then? No, he's meant to land at 2:30 Zulu on Monday morning. Hey Two Cats, how you doing? We're just talking about you. Were your ears burning? Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing good. We are, I don't know, 2 hours away from Yangon. I'm trying to get to the Irrawaddy, which is just ahead of me. The weather was atrocious earlier over those. Look at it behind there. I mean, it's just dense, thick, and high. Now we've at least got some. I mean, I do see some low cloud ahead of us there as well. Oh no! Two Cats. What planes are you looking at? And Auntie Ali will tell you not to buy them. Which ones are you looking at? Do you have any of the Pipers? Well, if I was going to get any of them, I'd get the turbo. I'm going to fly out to the river. It is a good plane, but you've spent a lot of money. You bought a Bravo. You want some pedals. Do you not have a GA aircraft that you can do with that? That's in the sim? And if you want some lessons on chart reading, I'll happily help you with those. Yeah, I'd get if you had to spend some money. Note the had to spend some money. Then the turbo arrow is quite good. As Daki says, you get 2 versions. The thing to remember with the turbo is you don't put it in rental power on the runway. Don't get the boost. Just don't turn the boost light. Just make sure that boost light doesn't come on. It's not designed to do that. Do you know, we've got to go to Island Bork. We've got to go on a crisp eating tour. Yeah, the Piper Arrow don't want to let you do that. If you overcook the engines, it just stops. Last time I went to Dublin, I fell over and hit my head. I tripped over a tree root poking out of the pavement. Right, there's the Irrawaddy River. And unlike my normal rules for VFR, where I would keep it on my port side, I'm actually going to keep the river on my starboard side, because the river stays to the starboard side all the way down to Rangoon. So what's everyone had for tea? I know someone was having a dal. I should at some point buy it as well. Well, you've got it on the Game Pass, haven't you? Have you got it on the Game Pass? It's technically buying it, right? You're just renting it. Because the Game Pass costs money, right? Turkey mince lasagna. Exactly, see? It's a nice aircraft. The only thing I don't necessarily like about it is it's very light to move. I mean, if you've flown a Piper in real life, like I have, there's a weight on the front of the aircraft to make it move, and it just moves that much more quickly in the sim than it does when you're actually in the aircraft itself. Just feels a bit light-nosed. As do all of the Just Flight Pipers. Coronado's ones aren't in the same sort of league in terms of all the buttons and knobs and everything that work, but it feels heavier to start moving. Now, if the Piper had that nose weight over the wheel that the Coronado has, it'd be perfect. It's a very, 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 very good aircraft. It's just too light, just a little bit light. Not light when you're coming over the threshold and it wants to nose dump you, but it's certainly on the ground it feels much lighter than it really should be. Cooked up some bratwurst, taters and salad. Very nice. And if anyone's following my course, I think if you get down to Ayai, which is Victor Yankee Papa Yankee, you want to go at 151 degrees magnetic. Didn't want to hear me say, "She who now shot me named, make it shine," which turns all my lights on. Two Cats, do you think that it'll all get back on track time-wise? 50 minutes is quite a bit to make up. So we've been going for about 5 hours, 20 minutes in the air. Okay, cool. I'll be up early anyway, and if it gets to me late, it gets to me late. Yeah, I can just, instead of going super economy mode, I can just put it into normal cruise. So we've still got Tarnish, Moose Fan, Daki Decimus, Grand Tiger M, Cosmo Kramer, Scorpio and Echo Charlie 1, which is Gary. And here's the Irrawaddy. In which case, yeah, we're golden. We'll be good. We'll be good, eh? So, just gonna go down here a little bit. Whoa, over time. Come on, don't be silly. There we go. Yeah, the trouble is I'll be up anyway, right? Because well, DC6 engine likes to be used, but it can go horribly wrong. Especially when you're a GA pilot and not really used to flying DC6s. Oh, lightning out of nowhere into the ground. Go away, don't catch me up. So with the supposed wind, you'll want to land oh, I've lost my map. Hang on. My runway map. Runway 21. Wind will be coming from 205, apparently, unlike last week. That was meant to be dead on, and it was so hard crosswind. How God I landed her, I shall never know. Oh, 4 hours plus 80. I've got plenty of time. So I need to compensate at 4 degrees for the wind. Runway elevation at Victor Yankee 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 is 110 feet. 110 feet. Hey, that ginger girl, how you doing? Do I have rudder pedals and yoke? I do. I have the Cytec rudder pedals that can yaw me and make me go into a dive. I've got the Alpha throttle yoke, so Alpha yoke, and the Bravo throttle quadrant that I use. Currently configured in a simple GA single piston engine with just a throttle and a mixture. We are in Myanmar, or what was British Burma, back in 1930. We're flying down the Irrawaddy River towards what was Rangoon, which is now today Yangon. And the town ahead of us should be Payay, P-Y-A-Y. Does have an airport there, which is Victor Papa Yankee Papa, I think. Yeah, Victor Yankee Papa Yankee. We had some terrible weather earlier though, before the mountains. Couldn't really see where we were going. It was quite hard to not get... So there should be an airport just sort of ahead of us. I don't have links to them set up, but I can get them set up. But have I got it as SimKit? I can't remember. Hang on a second. But they're very useful if you're doing your PPL or LAPL. Just for that. Well, where have you been all day, bot? So yeah, I've got the Honeycomb Alpha yoke, which is easier to get hold of than the Honeycomb Bravo throttle quadrant, which it has both. So it comes with a set of... I just need to make sure I don't go off thing. So it's got a set of basically GA, and then, oh god, throwing it everywhere. Oh, hang on. And then the ginger girl, it also comes with a set of commercial throttles, which I will be using in the morning when I fly the DC-6. So that's going to be fun. The Cytec yokes are pretty cheap, and I've had a pair for 9 years and they're still working. The Bravos are around, if you're in the UK, they're around about £248. I think the Bravo's a little bit more expensive, around the 260, 270 mark. But they are worth it, just because, you know, they've got trim wheels, they've got gear levers, flaps, autopilots, annunciator panels, the works. And it's just for that muscle memory of... Thank you, Bork. That's very kind of you. There you go, that ginger girl. That's the yoke and throttle quadrant I'm using. They are coming out with rudder pedals, but they're not out yet. So they're bringing some rudder pedals out called the Charlies, but we have no ideas when they'll be out. And I will get a pair when they come out. I did have the Thrustmaster TPRs. They were incredibly well built. You know, yes, they were expensive, but I wouldn't have said that they were poor quality. The only thing, I just couldn't get it to work reliably with my USBs on my computer. And quite a few people have had some of that issues. To other people, no problems whatsoever. But engineering quality on them were fantastic. But, you know, I would lose rudder control. And CD's had issues with it too. So it's not just me. It's a good job I'm trimmed. Bouncing about on the floor. Sorry about that. Not normally that wobbly. Deliberately anyway. So yeah, they're good. And it really helps. Certainly helps in the DC-6. Yes, I use mostly Flight Simulator. I've only ever done VFR flying in real life. I'm not IFR rated, not night rated. Microsoft Flight Simulator allows me to get in the sim, fly anywhere in the world and use VFR flying. So in the UK, or certainly from the airport where I learn around, which is very close to me, I can see all the visual reference points that I would use, and everything. So it's brilliant. Out of the box, this is all out of the box scenery. I'm not using any add-ons at this point. You know, obviously the aircraft is an add-on. Oh, there's Victor Alpha Papi Yankee. But the fact that you can get it out here, just out of the box, and go anywhere in the world with over, was it nearly 37,000 airports now? The photo, you know, some of the, when they do the photogrammetry on the towns and cities and places, it's brilliant. So yeah, I only fly Microsoft Flight Sim now. It's only got a couple of realistic aircraft. So the Pipers from Just Flight are pretty spot on. Captain Sitbag lets him crash everywhere, and we definitely need more ladies in the sim. So if you want to come and join us and have a chit chat, you find us. I've got my own Discord, but I only really use it for announcing flight sims. But you can find us over on Two-Tone Murphy's Discord. We've got over 1,000 members now. And everyone's really lovely and helpful. So if you've got questions, or you need some help with setup, or you need some help with streaming, or you need some help with your, you know, we even have a private, you know, flight school where we help people. We've got several people are learning towards their pilot's license right now. And yeah. So in November I will take a week to stream Final Fantasy 14. Because I'm an absolute nerd when it comes to that. I must play the Endwalker expansion, but normal schedule will be resumed shortly thereafter, and we will be flying Flight Sim again. Right, so now I need to cut in at this island. So, and everyone's really lovely, yeah, really lovely. It's probably the most lovely community. Thank you, the loveliest community that we find. Murph streams every Monday, Wednesday and Friday. I sim every Saturday. I'm thinking of doing on a Sunday as well. Sorry, not Tuesday. But we have other members of the community, Pilot Peely, streaming on Thursday nights. We've got Viper streams on Friday nights, early evening and Sunday afternoons. Ailerons into the wind occasionally. And we've got, you know, Colonel Falk streams. Oh, Annalisa, you are a little star. Welcome to the Air Hearts, that ginger girl. You've just been gifted a tier 1 subscription by the one, the only, the lovely Annalisa. She is the sweetest of the Air Hearts and Fireflies. And yeah, if you've got Microsoft Flight Sim and you want to come fly along with us, we need more ladies. We need more ladies. Annalisa's recently started flying with us. We want Mrs. Two-Tone in the air as well. And eventually I think we might get Mrs. Two Cats. And no worries, Captain Arash, you take care. Come on the girls. Exactly. Come on the girls. So please don't be disappointed if I do find it about 5 miles out from where I need to be. I may crash. deliberately, because in 1930, on the 13th of May, she crashed when she tried to land on what she thought was a field and turned out to be a football pitch. It was too short. This will be a scheduled crash, but it depends whether I can find somewhere green to. I'm not going to flip. There's no ditch I'm going to be able to hit. She basically rammed it into a ditch, smashed the propeller, broke the wing, snapped wing struts, gear struts, literally sliced the tyre open. But she had a spare propeller. She had a spare propeller strapped to the side of the aircraft, as you can see here when she's getting into the aircraft with her parachute on. You can see it's literally just tied to the side of the aircraft with just bog standard rope and knots. She also used to fill the aircraft up in flight by standing up in her seat, attaching the hose and then pumping it full from her seat in the cockpit. The aircraft had enough fuel on it, including in the fuselage tanks, to fly for 1,150 nautical miles in a single flight. So that meant she didn't have to land. So when I see the big lake outside of about 5 miles out of Yangon, she was trying to beat a record. She was trying to beat Bert Hinkler's record to Australia, which she wanted to do, but at this point she is 2 days ahead of him, until she crashes. When she crashes, by the time she gets in the air, she is merely hours ahead of him. The flight actually earned her a £10,000 reward for being the first woman to fly this journey. She didn't know it was being offered, but when she got there, she was told in Telegram that she'd won it. Bear82, hey! How you doing? Yeah, £10,000 was a lot of money back then, especially as Jason only cost her, Lord Wakefield £600. She achieved so much. Yeah, I'm good actually. Wasn't too well this morning for some unknown reason, but had a sort of like a semi-allergic reaction to something, and found it quite hard to breathe for a bit. But I took some. Yeah, that's alright. Took some antihistamines. It made me a bit sick, and that was it. It's all done. And now I'm fine. Yeah, good. Yeah. Well, we've been flying a good few hours, and I've been yakking all the way, right? So, and I'm flying again tomorrow morning at stupid o'clock. Thank you. I'm flying at 0400 Zulu Sunday morning, which is 5 a.m. British Summer Time, and I'll be flying the DC-6 from Boa Vista Airport in Brazil all the way over to an airport which I can never remember the name of in Colombia. We're flying the Namibian last DC-6 the last DC-6 that ever left the factory, flying it back to San Antonio. There's a load of streamers doing this over the course of the weekend, and again I'll pop up the. So it started off with 2 Tone Murphy, followed by 2 Cats. Then we went to Captain Seppi. Then I know we had 4 to learn to fly. I'm not sure if Colonel flew. So then it's over to the Flying Fabio. He's nearly ready to do bits and pieces. He's handing over to Minty. Then it's over to Flights with Joel. Then our very own Captain Arash. Then it's over to me for 2 legs. Yes, I'm doing 2 legs. But what I'm probably not going to do, Sherna Krill, is land. Howard did Falk. Okay. So, Colonel Fawkes. So, yeah, I'm going to do 2 stints, but I probably won't land where I was going to take off from. So I was going to start off from Sierra Kilo Uniform Alpha, but I will probably just fly straight from Sierra Bravo Bravo Victor all the way to Sierra Kilo Lima Charlie. So yeah, that's my plans for the morning. Poor old Laura. I said, do you mind if I do this? And she went, no. She said, I'll go and sleep on the sofa when you get up. Yeah, I'm probably going to do just one big leg. Haven't decided yet. Given I'm not really a DC-6 pilot, I'm really good at getting it off the ground. I'm good at manually. I do everything manually. I do it. I can get it. Get it started, get it moving, get it on the airfield, take it off, climb, cruise, descend, approach. And I've only really done 2 good landings, and the one that everyone saw on Wednesday on the Microsoft official stream was the best one I've done yet. So I've got a very steep approach into my last airport. Yeah, but you don't know how many times I practiced that landing, and each time I lashed it up, and then when I came in on the stream it was fine. No, I'll tell you, it was a good landing, but I was sweating buckets coming down approach. On final, I was absolutely bricking it. Much because I reckon that you did that happened too, Cats, because you bounced off that mountain. I reckon it welded them shut for you. It was fascinating watching though, wasn't it? Some may say there's a mountain top with a massive DC vent in it. That might have had to do it. It was brilliant though. It was epic and it was dramatic. Right. So we still have Tarnish. He's ahead of me. He doesn't have to crash into mountains. Oh, there's someone on my winglet. And I'm not very good at this. Hang on. Because I have to do it reverse and it's just so unnatural for me. There's another steerman. We've got Daki Decimus, Scorpio, Grand Tiger M, Cosmo Kramer and Echo Charlie 1. I mean, it was considering you could not get the gear down and that was your only option, you landed on the middle line, mate. Let's be honest. And the dumping of the fuel was interesting. I didn't even know you could open that and do it. So now I know. Do you know what, Chernica? Do you know what? That's a very good question, and I do not know the answer to that one. I would have to look at the Google machine. But if the DC-6 had it, and the last one was off the line in 1958, it must have been before then. Oh, is that the Microsoft Flight Sim, the Microsoft official? I was so nervous. So nervous. So nervous, I'm on it again on Wednesday with 2 Cats. We've got to come up with something at 2 Cats. I've been racking my brain all afternoon while I've been yakking to everyone here. And it's like, what the hell? What am I going to do on Wednesday? What are we going to do that's historical? I will have a think about it overnight. And probably tomorrow once I've landed the DC-6. Oh. Thank you, Musan. Oh my god, really? With the fuel dump got fixed, the DC-6 came out, it would dump fuel with the hatch closed every time you reduce the mix or set the gyro servo. Oh, crikey. Crikey. So about 100 nautical out. Yeah, so it's about an hour-ish. My indirect journey it's added a little bit of time to the flight. Sorry about that, guys. How are you all holding up? Some of you have been flying along all the time. So there's a little village down here. I don't really want to say its name, but it's something like Hatan Shitpin. Yeah, Hatan Shitpin, which is this town just down here. I think I can hold out now for another hour. Welcome back, Mrs. Two-Tone. Yeah, it's going good. We're about an hour and a half, I think. I'm running a little bit over. So we're about half tank. Should be okay. Check your tanks, everybody. Alright, Captain, sit back, enjoy your dahl. And maybe see you tomorrow morning. Been having multiple naps to stay past your bedtime. How are you doing? This is so. I hope you're going to be able to get some sleep tonight as well. Almost immediately after landing, I will go to bed. I think because I've got to get up at early o'clock. Tomorrow's flight's about 4 hours. Oh, Two-Tone. You may or may not have. Oh no. I haven't done that yet. I haven't fallen asleep in VR, I must confess. So after having some really terrible weather, it's not bad now. So, oh look, oh I love that, the Long Easy. That's Tarnish. I love that. I love that aircraft, especially in VR. The donuts still exist, Mrs. Two-Tone. There's still about a bite and a half left. I've made it last all afternoon. Flying in sunset, it was so peaceful, the engine sounds humming away. I woke up upside down terrain with the alert. Oh, That wasn't in the Mooney, was it? If it was in the Mooney, she's gonna hate you. Oh dear. So funny. Oh no! You're gonna get more than a pinky stuck in the door next time. Finally, there is no donut. Well, it might be only Murph that's going to sleep in VR, but it's not. Murph is not the first one to fall asleep on a long flight. Yeah, our very own Dangerous Brian had one of those on the Route 66 flight, didn't he? He like woke up with his head on his keyboard. No, not in VR, but he fell asleep in 2D with his head on the keyboard and beer everywhere. Whereas Two-Tone fell asleep in VR. I've never done it. I have fallen asleep on my laptop whilst watching a stream. I've done that several times. I'm quite naughty. I watch... I know there's 4 passengers, I know. So I'm still toying with the idea of trying to find a field. I don't know if I'm going to find a field. So on this leg, Amy Johnson did a thing. She landed... Well, she thought she was landing in a bigger field. Ended up to be a football pitch. And she went careering past the goalposts into a ditch where she sliced the tyres, ripped a wing pretty much off, broke the propeller, damaged the front of the aircraft, and then had to spend 2 days having it repaired. Well, I don't know, but it's like 2 accidents in 3 flights, because she landed at Yangon by landing in a barrack ground, didn't she? Slicing the wing through a notice board and then ramming Jason between 2 barracks. And still she carried on. And still she carried on. Exactly, well she didn't have any brakes. Pretty much, yeah. It is? See you, Muse fan. You take care. So we're going to keep on trundling this sort of way around about the 160, 150 mark. Arctic Turn, hello! You did! How you doing? I was a bit late. I sort of had a late night, so I didn't catch you this morning. Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Good, good, good. You've caught us about an hour out. We're about an hour out, about 90 nautical. So, well, just under an hour. Depends how I do it. I haven't decided yet whether to try and put it down in a field and crash like she did, or just go on to the airport. So, yeah, just to let you know, She crashed on this leg, Arctic, smashed the propeller, ripped the wings off, well, broke one wing, slashed the tyres, broke the struts and the wing struts. Yeah. And it held her up for 2 days worth of repairs. And Jason looks in a pretty bad state there. Yeah, I know. Poor Jason. She thought it was a bigger field than it was. It turned out to be a soccer field. You crash, we crash. Exactly. I mean, she thought it was going to, you know, basically, she thought it was going to take her weeks of repairs. But I even found a picture. I've got to find it now of it being repaired. Look at the state of. I mean, it was monsoon weather. Look at the state and what they're trying to repair that aircraft in. Brollies and everything. Yeah, remember the wings are meant to fold back, by the way. So they fold back either side of the gravity and parallel with the fuselage. But I just don't think that the place that she crashed into is there anymore. But I knew it was approximately 5 miles north of the airport. So I'm going to try and put it down in a public park, and we'll see how it goes. And if I crash, I crash. Hey, I've done what she did. But if you guys want you know, might want to do afterwards is see if there's enough room to take off, and then I'll just poodle it down and land it so that the flight will deem to be complete. We've had a great stream. We've had so many people. I've nearly got my my roll credits thing working. It's still not quite right, but at the end of every stream I'll be doing a roll up of all the people that have followed and subbed and gifted and everything. But after my Wednesday trip to Microsoft, it sort of messed up my configuration, so I'm going to do a new install of OBS in a different folder and just set that up as a Microsoft one, because we've got such a lot of followers now and we've got such a lot of subscribers, and people generously donating and gifting and everything. I had a tremendous donation earlier today as well from Scotland Comet Project, which overwhelmed me a little bit, so I wasn't expecting that at all. And then we've had tons and tons. We had a gift. We had a level 5 hype train that was like, what was it, 200% over and thick. It's really good. So yeah, totally and utterly gobsmacked. It totally went into distraction mode, you know, like I try to do to other people. Totally had me going. Literally, I had alarms and alerts going off everywhere. It was just like, what's happening now? And now I know how Murphy feels when it goes crazy like that, because it was just like, what? Literally everything. It was amazing. You know, I'm just doing me. I'm just flying little aircraft over long distances and finding out stuff and trying to help people, you know, learn a little bit about things they might not have known about before. So it's interesting, it's fulfilling. I enjoy it. I enjoy the flying. People enjoy flying along. We've still got Tarnish, Echo Charlie, Daki Decimus, Scorpio, Cosmo Kramer, Grand Tiger M. And Tarnish was away. Oh, well, Tarnish is behind us now. He was ahead of me at one point. He was my mountain buffer. Because if he'd gone, Ali, I've hit a mountain, I'd have gone, okay, I'll go higher then. Yes, the love has been real today. It has been real, and very appreciative. Oh yeah, I guess he was doing the dangerous Brian gauge. Yeah, Brian had stopped by then. But we've had Brian, we've had Two-Tone Murphy, we've had Colonel Fort flying along, we've had Rad Pilot Randy, we've had Kazaki Flyer, the Mahoney, we've got another Tiger as well. We've had quite a lot. I've forgotten now who we had flying along, but we've had quite a lot of people today, especially as the DC6 relay has been going on. So thank you guys for being with me, especially when Fabio's on doing a massive flight in the DC6 using celestial navigation. For people to pop over and say hello to me is lovely. And we had a big raid as well. We had a raid of 63. No news yet. No, other things are going on at the moment, Bear. Mahoney was flying an imported version of the Electra 10A, but the gauges don't really work and the propellers don't work, so it's a bit pants. But I'm hoping we'll have an Electra before too long. So yeah, it's been busy. It's been busy and it's been fun, and we've had some crazy weather and now we've got some nice weather. And some nice scenery. Another Amelia if it drops. Absolutely. Ah. I mean, the oil ones are quite important in the Electra, on the grounds it kept leaking like crazy. I guess if it's not leaking, it's broken, right? It was empty. But yeah, we'll be doing that. And Captain Arash has offered to be Fred. So, yeah, if the Electra comes out for real, we'll be flying it. I'll need them. I had a sandwich. Old veteran. I had a sandwich. And I had a custard donut. That's dinner, right? We're not long to go now. About 70 miles. 75 miles. 70, 75. I'll see what I see on the way in. Around the lake is about 5 miles out. And if there's a green field, I'll try and dump her in it. How's that? Simulate the crash. The blueberry pancakes were wonderful. Wish you could have had some. Oh, blueberry pancakes. I do like a good American pancake. Love them. Malin, my dear, I don't suppose you could pop me up a glass of the old milk, could you? So I could take my tablets. Thank you, dear. Oh, French bread, French toast. I found a small stretch of gardens and a ditch in the middle of the Bing Mat's 5 mile. Ooh. That's probably where... Is it near a lake? Is it near a lake? I mean, technically there's a... Oh, you can do. I mean, technically there's a golf course north of the airport we could crash it into. All right, we'll put it down. Yeah, we'll put it. We'll put it down right of Halawaga Lake. Thank you. Well, airplane is twisting while I pick up my milk. Thank you. Yeah, so we'll do it. We'll bottom right side of the lake. Okay. I'll start slowing down when I get towards the lake, and then... So this is the only time we're allowed to crash properly. This is a scheduled crash. It doesn't matter if we sort of wade through, because she waded through the goalposts and everything, so this won't stop my sim because I've turned it off, but we will... do you know what? I'm so used to wanting to land properly. It's going to be actually hard to crash land it when you want to. It'll probably be the butteriest football garden landing I've ever done. It won't end up upside down or anything. I'm really looking forward to a sim update of Asia, and I hope that they do something with Myanmar, because it's got the most wonderful pagodas, golden pagodas. Is Minty in the air yet? Little tired, been running around the house doing things, had no help me but a drink, trolley and ice stove. Nice things going on. Going to use it tomorrow for the command staff meeting. Oh, lovely. Oh, is Fabio still... Fabio's still on... Um, 0400 Zulu to 0800 Zulu. Yeah, it just means, I mean, I'm going to be up early anyway, too, Cat, so I'm ready and everything. Yeah. Exactly, but obviously, you know, if once I go to bed tonight, I won't know until I get up, so I'm going to set the alarm anyway for 3 o'clock. And then I'll get up, sort myself out, get dressed, you know, be ready, be prepared and all that. Hey, Captain Arash, it's good. We're about 60-ish miles out. North Europe, MDH RAM. Give it 4 minutes or so, and we might show up. Okay, that'd be cool. Thank you, Two Cats. I will sit and watch some of Minty. We're gonna raid Minty once I land, because hopefully Fabio will be down by then. To see her off on her journey. Holy moly! Well, I may have to be basically landing, doing a bit of a crash landing just before the airport, about 5 miles north. And then I might just get it up in the air and then just take it to the airport, because that's where they towed it to. Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm not going to find a ditch to go into. Seamus, hello. Good to see you. How you doing, Seamus? Been busy with housework, building and stuffs. You're flying in live weather and it's dreadful. Really? We're in live, right? Yep. Is it? Oh, yeah, should be okay. What time is it? 12:48 we have. MDH RAM, the time I have is 12:48 PM. Jefferson, hello. Good. We're closing in on Yangon. Where I'm going to try and crash, because she did. But I got to try and find a field to crash in. I hear you finished the tunnel. I'm looking to having a go at that at some point in the week. Okay, Bear, enjoy. Captain Chatline is up there in the Tomcat. Scorpio's out there. We've got Bacchidecimus out there looking for things to crash into. Tarnish is on my wing. Echo Charlie 1, Grand Tiger M, and Cosmo Kramer. Did I see? Yep. Looks like the weather is closing in on us. Oh well. This road that we're sort of hovering over really goes all the way to the pretty much all the way to the airport. This is road system 2. But it's already getting hate from the other craters. Well, we know whose is the best, Jefferson. They're only jealous, mate. And there's Tarnish. Jefferson will be able to explain it better, but it's basically a tunnel through a mountain that someone recently flew an airplane through. So we can reproduce it. But Jefferson will be able to tell you better. They said it was unflyable as there was a vehicle in the road tunnel. Presumably we turned the road traffic off to fly it then. It's as simple as that, right? Ah. Yeah, we're doing good. Yeah, we're doing good. You know, same old, same old. Getting darker at night. It's a dance site earlier. It's pitch bloody black out there now. But yeah, we're all crazy still. Gary Acosta's world record is the longest airplane flight taken through a tunnel for a distance of 1,730 meters. It also took off from the inside of another tunnel. Some mentalage going on there. Annalisa was last seen skivvy to Amazon, hunting crisps. Oh, it's lightning again. Go away. I might have to check my fuel. And just top her up to half. Yeah, I'm going to top her up to half just to... so it's not a full change. It's a 1 and a bit tanks. That's 92, 111. So she's, yeah, we're under the 145 gallons. So and now we try and look for a field. But if the weather's going to get too griefy up there, I might just go for the airport and land on that badly. It's going to be a hell of a crosswind, which either way we come in. Probably better for runway 21 still with the wind coming from 181. It's at least not tailwindy from 03. I could have delivered them, Annalisa. I've had my flight to Dublin not being cancelled. Oh, so you are going to Dublin? Yes, the airport is Yangon. Victor Yankee Yankee. Victor Yankee Yankee Yankee. Yeah, so should be there or thereabouts. So it's about 9 o'clock. But I say we're going to find a field near the lake, and we'll crash it into that. Well, I'll try and crash it into it. You watch. Sod's law is going to be, I'm not going to be able to crash it. I'll get it down, and it will do something weird, or... Sticky Rice, welcome back. How are you doing? So I've just started a quick poll for you. Basically, do you want me to crash land or airport? If you select the poll, you can. It's about, I think it's 10 channel points for a vote. See what you want to do. Technically, they're all. You want to do both, so crash in the field and then go and land at the airport. Well, that's okay. Let's see what you see. Perhaps I should have edited that and put both on it, right? there's a poll at the top. You can click on it and vote on it. Well, so far, it looks like I'm going to be crashing. There we go. 100% want me to crash. Cheers, guys. Smashing into a field, Kazaki. Yeah, that's what she did. So we're going to have to find a field and crash landing, and then wait, well, she survived. She absolutely survived, and it was repaired in 2 days. I could nose. She didn't nosedive it though. She. Anyway, thanks for taking part in the polls. At least they worked nicely. No wheels, Ali. Well, I will try and land it in a field nearest to the airport. Well, she landed in a would you believe, in a football pitch, Jefferson. Went tearing past the goals and into a ditch, nosed it into a ditch, broke the propellers, slashed the wheels, broke the wings, you name it, she did it. Look at the state of Jason. Look what she did to him. Look at that. Well, she didn't have any brakes either, did she? It's Delta. Oh, that's Delta Scott right there. Oh, this is going to get horrible. All right, okay, we're going to crash. Yeah. I mean, she walked away from it, and the aircraft continued on, and she, made it to Australia. So, it was quite a resilient little plane at that point. So, well, it'll be a crash, that's for sure. A winner know how much we look at it. Yep. Yeah, it would. I'm just gonna see. I'm gonna try and do it around the 5 miles out mark, though. I'm sure I'll find a way of getting up in the air somehow. Doesn't take long. You know, this is fairly short takeoff and landing if you wanted to. It's like, try and do a stall takeoff, and then flatten her out and up. Annalisa's always on her best behaviour. Oh, you found a spot. Nice one. That weather is coming in very quickly, isn't it? Can we have a second opinion on that one? In ref to best behaviour, it's one of the things we love about oh. Crikey, that weather. Probably not even going to be able to see the fields by the time we get there. Oh man. I'm trying not to get around them, Sticky Rice, because in this particular journey she crash lands. She crash lands in bad weather, so it's actually quite good for it to be a bit rubbish at this point. We just don't know exactly where she crash landed. Even the METAR didn't say very much, but she wouldn't have known that anyway, so... Yeah, they're pretty hideous. I wouldn't want to be landing in that in real world. I would be certainly looking for an alternative at this point. So now I'm going to go low. It wasn't really a forced landing. She thought she had the field she wanted to land in. And when she tried to do it, it was actually the football field. And it wasn't very big. And she careered into a ditch at the end and pretty much did a lot of damage to the aircraft, which took 2 days to repair. So remember, she's trying to break a record at the moment, a world record of flying between England and Australia. Scorpio scored a goal. Right, now I'm going to start paying attention a little bit. Yeah, she did it in 20 days. Do you know what? It might be a bloody serious crash anyway at this time. You're stuck. Mahoney's stuck in a tunnel. Panda bears. You're stuck in a tunnel and... oh dear. Look how close these clouds are to the ground. Look at that. How close that is to the ground. Hey Dwayne, how are you doing? Lovely to see you. How you doing? I'm unlurking to say how much I love your history lessons on early flight and pioneering aviators. Oh, thank you. This one might not be so accurate because we've got to try and find a field. Daki thinks he's found one for me to try and whip in. But thank you. Well, good to see you. Welcome along. Thanks for joining in and been lurking. We're not far away from the field in which I'm going to try and crash in. We're somewhere up there. Like Amy, I've not flown this way before. So, I mean, that would be a perfectly sized field down there. That one. Just coming up on our port side. But we're a little bit far out yet. Heavy clouds, got to compensate, yeah. But she tried to land in a what she thought was a field, but it turned out to be a soccer field, a football field. Ended up nosing a ditch, smashing the front of the aircraft. The plane survives. It's still here now. It's hanging up in the Science Museum in London to this day. So if you ever take a visit, you can go and see it and go, I knew who flew that and how far she did and where she went. Cockpit was really rudimentary. Really rudimentary. MDHRM, I'm at 3,000 feet live and I can't see the ground. Well, I'm at 1,800 and I can see the ground. I mean, she was flying really low at this point, so you know we're doing all right. The weather sort of turned out to be exactly the Bork Panda Squadron, or the Bork Panda Squadron, Bork Squadron, Squadron Bork. Well, the weather's been interesting, hasn't it? The delicious smell of baked goods as they fly by. Oh, so you know it won't be like trailers. Well, you know, messages trailed after the aircraft. It'll be like crisp packets, all sort of like clipped together, flying out behind the Cessna. So I have got it so that if I do crash, it doesn't go black. Because we don't want that because she's meant to do this today. Oh, Kazaki's ahead of us in the Tomcat. I think it's in the Tomcat. Shouldn't be different. Grand Tiger M, Cosmo Kramer, Echo Charlie 1, Scorpio 49, Tarnish. Anyone over there? Anyone over there? And up ahead of us we've got Dakidesimus. We've got Captain Chat Lyle in the Tomcat and Kazaki in the M1P. Thank you so much for everyone for being along here, flying along with me today, keeping me company when there's a load of famous streamers on today, flying their hearts out, returning the DC-6 home to America. I shall be following them after my stream, and of course 4 o'clock in the morning, or 5 o'clock in the morning, British summertime, 0400 Zulu, I will be doing leg 10 and 11 of the DC-6 goes home, where I'll be flying from Brazil to Colombia on the Panamanian border. So if anyone gets up early and wants to come say hi and wave a paw at me, please do so. I'd love to see you and have someone to chat to. The only main difference I've really got is that it's not really because it's not a history flight, it's not happened, makes it quite hard for me to have a lot to talk about, so I'm probably going to ramble for about 4 hours. So everyone be going, for the love of God, Alison, shut up! Alright, so Halaga Lake will be coming up. Halaga Lake will be coming up on my port side. And then I've got to try and find a field. I mean, a lot of these look fairly football sized, don't they? I mean, they're not very big. So we have some sort of ponds and stuff just off of our 10 o'clock. The Halaga Lake is a little bit further on, a bit bigger. But not for... Oh, crikey. Shernica says rambling is what I signed up for. So this is pretty much the main road into Yangon. Interestingly, Seamus, if you're still here, this has a load of bus stops on it. So if you ever get the bus Yangon edition, you might end up flying out, driving out here. Oh my crikey! Irma Doza Kabbalah is now following. Thank you very much. Thank you for the follow. You're just in time for me to try and find a field that I'm going to crash in. Deliberately, mind, because she crashed. And I'm looking desperately for like a field I can try and put myself down in. Just because she landed in the wrong place. Well, she didn't land in the wrong place. She thought she was landing at the airfield. Sorry, the race course, but it wasn't the race course. It turned out to be a football pitch. And there were lots of trees around it, and once you got down there was no pulling out. So let's see what I do here. Well, here we go then. This is not normally what we do. So I'm going to see if I can flip her over, but I doubt if I will. Do you know what? It's like Les Dawson used to play the piano really badly. It's because he could play it really, really well. And I'm going to find this really hard to crash land. Because I don't like it. It's not what I like to do. See if I can find a ditch to run it into. How's that go? There you go. Approximately 5 miles out from the airport. We are literally 5 miles out. Oh no, look at Jason. It's a flippidid. It's a flippidid. Now, what's this? What's this malarkey? I've got to try and get it up in the ground. How do I get that up? Well, she flipped it, didn't she? She landed it, flipped it, broke the... You know, look at it. She broke it, look. That's what Jason looked like at the end of it. Propeller had all been broken off and everything. What's this slew mode everyone talks about? Because I would like to turn it upside down. I didn't imagine it was going to... I wanted to stop it on his nose and go back. And what do you do when you do Y? I don't even know what happened. Oh, does Y just turn it around? Ah, I see. Cool. How are you all doing? How are you all crashing? Who else crashed? Bum 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 ba-dum. Well, I crashed. I think I did spectacularly well at crashing there. Well, unlike Jason, it starts. It's alive. I've got to try and get out of here now, haven't I? Where's the best way to go? Benny video. Well, got to try and find a way out of here. I'll go diagonally, right? Whoa! There's someone down. Scorpio. Oh, and he's away. He's done a touch and go. All right. So let's get up in the air. We'll get down to the airport now. Bounce it off this hill. Right then, on to Yangon. I literally touched the ground and slammed on my brakes. I'm just not used to it. Oh dear. Thank you, Daki. That was a perfect spot, to be honest. Because this is Sitway, so we landed in roughly the same area. So that was really well found. Thank you. But I was thinking around the lake, so I mean it's probably even small. Yeah, I don't know. Some golf courses there now, but all right then. Let's go and land at the airport. We're not that far away now. Even with the crash landing, we'll do runway 21. Winds coming from 171. Maybe not. Trying too hard and the people too sensitive to winds. See if we can get down before the we'll deem my sort of arrival at the landing being drug on it by a cart. That was a little bit more of a sort of voracious of a stop than I was intending, to be fair. Dear, oh dear, Alison Johnson, what are you like? Well, there's Yangon International anyway. We weren't too far away. So it's going to be a crosswind. It's not too bad. It's only an 8 knotter now. Two Cats, you still here? And if you are, is Minty in the air? Cool. We will be raiding B Mint after this, so that we can give her some support on her journey. Yeah, I mean, it was 5 miles out. It's brilliant, perfect. Yeah, it was really good. It's rough and ready. It had trees around it. Brilliant, perfect. Yeah, I've got it, but I just wondered if she was in the air or not. And I see that she is. Yeah, I've got it. It's quite useful. It normally does my shout outs, but it hasn't been doing them today. So apologies for all the people I've been trying to do shout outs for. My bot refused to do anything. Ailerons in. Oh, that crosswind is really bad. Again, what is it with this sim at times? Jeebus. It really likes its swirling winds, doesn't it, on the runways? Let's exit it here and then see the others coming. There's not many with us today, but we're down after our flippy, flappy. I think my flippy flappy was worth a deliberate 11 out of 10. It's like, oh my god! I think I did that. Sorry, I'm still laughing about it. No starts, but a landing apparently. Let's quickly see who's coming in. I've probably missed them all. Wherever me buttons are, buttons. Scorpio's down. I keep missing everybody. Look, here's Cosmo Kramer down in the Stearman. Of course, we had Bort Cobain earlier as well. Bort Cobain did a nicely down. All that weather. It's closing in. Kazaki Flyer passing by. We've got Echo Charlie 1 coming in. Oh no, Grantiga. Oh, du har vergessen, da packt ein Tiger in den Tank. Famous, you know, the old SO Tiger, wasn't it? I remember watching Pack den Tiger in den Tank when I was in TARP many moons ago in the 1980s. How far are you away, Grantiga? I see you're about 600 feet.
We'll have to look at the weather, decide where we're gonna go, which runway we're gonna go. We only have one runway.
Okay, mate.
This is our next marathon.
Well, whilst we might raid somebody else, I will sit here and wait for you to come in and watch you land. Just so that I'm here. I think Gary, I think Gary's on his way in. Oh, MDH Rem, you're in Calcutta the other way around. Oh, sorry.
Exactly. Okay.
You can. I was just getting ready to hop over. And here comes Echo Charlie 1 now. Thank you, Two Cats. That's really kind. Thank you. She is. I'm going to raid her, yeah. Here comes Echo Charlie 1. Probably all the way down the runway. There you go. Welcome, guys, to Yangon. Thank you ever so much, everybody, for being here today with me, spending time in the air, in chat, keeping me company, making me laugh, enjoying my wonderful crash landing. Thank you so very much for all the cheers, the follows, the mad, manic, wonderful gift subs that everyone gave earlier on. The tier 5 hype train. Just thank you so, and to Scotland Comet Project for the massive donation, which I'm truly not worthy, but thank you so very much. So have a wonderful rest of your weekend. If I see you in the morning, I'll be flying a DC-6. Try to catch the relay over the weekend and cheer on the rest of the community. And we are now going to raid Minty and wish her well on her journey. And I will see you again this time next week for our normal stream and tomorrow morning for our normal one. Take care, everybody. Have a wonderful weekend. Take you, everyone. Thank you.
it's clear. It's clear mostly. How long is this? Like 2 hours. Allison Johnson, you treasure. Hey. Kevok, it's Kevok. Thank you. I was about to just dial it in because I know it's been like that, like the whole day. 5-4 knots. Allison Johnson, welcome. SBNT to Tango Echo. I love this website. I love it. It shows you bloody runways. So, Turnish Mossman, hello, you guys. Welcome in, you people. Welcome in, readers. Allison Johnson is taking part in this marathon, and Allison is going to do 2 laps tomorrow. For me, it's tomorrow. I'm not sure what it's for her. We just took off. Best headphones ever. Thank you. We literally just took off, and I can tell you the mileage. We still have 418 miles to go. We have a ground speed of 244, which brings us to 1 hour, like 40 minutes of flight. Yes, and this is morning